Holy. Well, that worked somehow. Nice. Boink. Clean. Hey, Rosu. Happy Sunday. Welcome in. Oh. Dang. Ooh. If it works, it works. Not exactly the cleanest roof slide, but we take those. Hey, Ruler. Happy Sunday. Ooh. That's just the worst. Okay. Almost first try. Almost first try 11. And I keep jumping too far right here. I was able to recover it the first time, but... There we go. Nice. Hey, Fruit Snooze, happy Sunday. Poking your head in between chores? Sounds good. Got here just in time for the warm-up. And happy Sunday, Ira. Welcome in. Nice. Better, I think, than the first time, but still not great. And that was much better. Unlocked Dilation. Let's go. Yeah, that's definitely a funky part of the game. Definitely let us know if you have any questions. Didn't press the button yet? You'll learn what it does later. I mean, I think it's definitely worth it to start on it as soon as possible. Hey, Zayton. Happy Sunday. Gotta ask, am I going to do Deep Slip once I finish Deep Dip 2? Yes and no. There's a long... not long, medium list of maps that I'm doing between then and now. But The main obstacle between me and Deep Slip is finishing Deep Dip 1. But happy Sunday. Meant you close the game and you'll learn when you open the game. Okay, gotcha. That's fair. Ooh. Do I think I'm still going to play Trackmania after I finish Deep Dip? Yeah, of course. Just like my answer to Zayton's question. I have a list, a relatively long list of maps that I'm playing after Deep Dip, so. Shit. Oh, that would be terrible. Happy Sunday, Zurion. Do I actually play games other than Trackmania? Yeah. Most of the time I'm playing RuneScape, though I'm currently on a little break. Because my account that I was mainly playing ran out of membership. So now is kind of the perfect time for me to stop playing for a little while. But recently I've been playing a lot of TFT. I've been playing a lot of Revolution Idol. And I started playing a game called Potion Craft recently. So I've been playing a bit of that as well. Got your 5th Unity and completed first 3 first 3 easy trials. Nice. Good job. And happy Sunday, Honda. Nice. Failed, fumbled, inted. Did not see that the RFP tree unlocked until you got your level 74 material. Oh, rip. Yeah, that is a big loss. I mean, probably not that bad, but like, sure feels bad. Ooh. But happy Sunday, Syra. Oh my god, I'm so bad at that recovery. I need to figure out that recovery again. Tried other easy trials but couldn't finish him. Fair enough. Where do I get so much time to play games, especially the grindy ones like RuneScape and TM? I'm unemployed. That's the main answer. God, how do I do this? 'Cause I thought the answer was just drive on it, but okay. I think I've been turning left too much. I think I like doing this in Cam 3. No? Never mind. I don't know. How do I afford my TM memberships? It's 20 bucks a year. Like, even not working, I could make, like, I could pay for my TM membership just with Twitch subscriptions. I make enough to pay for my TM membership like 10 times over every month. Honestly, though, I'm not really feeling like talking about my financials. I don't really have a problem talking with it. It's just kind of a boring conversation. Cheers. Ooh, is that the trick? Get under it there and then kind of just drive straight? Oh, I think that's it. You line your car up so that you're underneath. And, oh crap. Line your car up so you're underneath right here. Man, never mind. Why is the trial hard? Because it's... I don't know, I feel like you have a full set of red ones, don't you? True boring conversation is trying to convince a person to watch One Piece? Why? It's easy to try to convince someone to watch One Piece. It's a great story. It's just a long time commitment. If people want to enjoy a great story and have the time to dedicate to it, it's not too hard. They always don't watch it. That's not always true. I've talked to a couple people recently that started watching One Piece. In the past 3 days, you watched a trilogy of Tom Hardy having a parasite. 728 days now. 2 years on Wednesday. Dang. I mean, that's the Venom trilogy. Friend recommended, and you know, that will try it. Nice. The One Piece is fake news? Nah, the One Piece is real, Greek dude. Don't listen to him. Speedy and Greek dude, happy Sunday. Is this a cut? No, this is a recovery that I need to know how to do. It's really important. I think it might just be... might be to do with having speed. Maybe? Maybe the trick is getting underneath and then turning left. But not too far. Like 10% left. Greek's probably part of the world government. Oh yeah. Greek dudes in the Navy. Little easier in FPS camera? I don't know. Okay, I figured it out though. Friend thinks One Piece is awful, but his dad watched the live action without even knowing what it was. Man, I'm so excited for the remake. Like, up-to-date animation with no filler will make One Piece the easiest thing in the world to recommend. Okay, so it's literally just get your tire under and then smooth steer. Get your tire under, smooth steer. Oh, shit. Of course, as soon as I think that I have it down. Get your tire under, smooth steer. Just better pacing. I mean, if it doesn't have any of the filler, then it should have, like, essentially manga pacing, right? And manga doesn't have a problem. Kind of FOMO people will feel after they watch the One Piece instead of One Piece will be hilarious. Why would they have FOMO? Who is feeling like they are missing out because they didn't watch, like, a ridiculous amount of filler and poorly paced things? No, there's no reason that they would cut out that arc. That arc is canon. If you don't full speed and drive into the ceiling, does it never make it? I have no idea. Is this my planned route? Hella man, happy Sunday. No, this is a recovery. Let me just cam 7 here. If you fail this and don't make it up to floor 13, then you're stuck right here, and your only choice is to go back via this route. I need to know how to do this consistently. But happy Sunday, hella man. To be honest, as a filler arc, you'd be sad to not be in it. One directly after Skypia. Oh, was them landing in the Navy place? Like, was that filler? Yeah? Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, that was a fun arc. A fun little arc, yeah. No, I'm kind of fine with it, though. Obviously, if you wanted to go back and watch One Piece filler, it's always there, but, like... And there's no... There is such a thing as good filler. But, at the same time, having a fully non-filler show would be kind of sick. Hey, Beanie. Happy Sunday. Okay. Just get the tire under. And then, like, 10% steering. Let me get this 5 times in a row and I'll go. Shit. Auto animal's so cool. Yeah. You know it. Ugh. Already a release date for the remake? I'm not sure. I don't think I've heard about one. Sad because the anime, it's... In the anime, that's the first time Sanji sort of proves himself to a more broad group. Plenty of good jokes, some good inner workings, maybe. Miss out on Luffy having the squid in his pants. True. Body, do you know how to do this? I've been kind of slamming my head against the wall. I mean, the jump that it's a recovery for is very easy, so I wouldn't doubt it if you just haven't figured this one out. But not really. Okay. Completed all training challenge 2, 3, 4 in 3 seconds. Always failed this, never got it in a real run. Gotcha. Okay, so I think I know essentially how to do it. Where does this fall if you fail it? If you fail this, it falls down to probably 8 if you're lucky. Basically floor 2. Yeah. Floor 2. So you get to either stay on floor 12 or go back to messy. It's pretty important. Has Virtual reached out to me yet? Not that I know of. He's rated me. But no, I wouldn't expect any kind of reach out until probably after I've finished the map. Has Blastrorex said anything since I made it to his floor? Blastrorex? Blax? Seems like something he would definitely make a video on. Yeah, probably. But like I said, it's gonna be a while. Yeah, I don't think Plax has been back here since I made it to his floor. Oh, shit. Maybe I'll be the reason we get a main channel video. That'd be kind of sick. I'm not sure if it's... I mean, it's definitely enough effort to be worth a main channel video, but at the same time... I don't know what can really be said. Ugh. You were going on muscle memory and your memory was wrong. Oh, okay. Did I fail this in a real run recently? No, but I've failed the final jump twice, I think? Or are you saying, have I failed? So, for this jump, I failed it twice. Once I bonked here, and once I landed here. But if I didn't land exactly here, and I failed it over here, I would have had to do this. Your anime watch update, you watched Invincible? I mean, it's not what most people would consider anime now. It is animation. But anime tends to be Japanese anime, or at the very least Asian anime. Like, I would consider Link Click an anime, even though it's Chinese. Or at the very least in an anime style, which Invincible isn't. True. Happy Sunday, Salamandra. Oof. Is it about turning into the wall? Yeah, I think that's it. Before I start going around, you turn into the bottom. Or into the roof. I think I figured it out. Hey, Hoagie. Happy Sunday. Recovery looks very similar to the wheel hook trick in Turtle. If you don't get the wheel hooked and grip the ceiling, it's over. Yeah, kinda. Kinda seems like it. Happy Sunday, said no one ever outside this channel. No, that's fair. Funny, you say like you like anime, but due to watching One Piece, your list of animes that you've watched are really low. Interesting. Because I've watched One Piece and still have time to watch a lot of other stuff. Bunch of doggy doo-doo isekai that are 12 episodes long. True. I kind of feel like the opposite, actually. I feel like after I watched One Piece, I felt like I had a anime watching superpower. At least for like a month or so. Where everything just felt like the shortest thing in the world. Like, oh, of course I can finish this. Okay. I'm comfortable with that now. Back to 12. Still true that you've watched like 112 episode anime though instead of One Piece. Could have watched 112 episode anime instead of One Piece. That's true, I suppose. And also only watch so much anime without being burnt out, so that's why One Piece has stopped you. I guess that's fair. But like, if you're caught up to One Piece now, you're literally watching one episode a week, maybe. Depending on if you're watching like the little filler catch-up arc things. Ooh, crap. That's dumb. Which leaves a lot more room to watch other stuff. Binge anime for like 1 week before not really watching for a few weeks. Yeah. Is Sunday practice day? No. I'm just doing what I normally do, and I normally spend the first part of the time warming up, doing floor 11, 12, 13, and then doing loop and zigzag a little bit. So it's not really like a unique practice floor, it's just that I haven't finished my warm-up yet. Chivalry of a Failed Knight, which is alright for what it is. Trigun Stampede. I've heard that one's really good. I haven't watched that. I never watched the original Trigun, but I don't think that's necessarily that important. You're at dilation in an hour? So cool. Nice. One of your other favorite animes is definitely Trigun Stampede. Oh wait, I read the message already. Didn't realize stream started 30 minutes ago. Yeah. I just happened to get through floor 12, like, pretty quickly and then fail the last jump and fail the recovery. Oh, crap. Damn it. Tried multiple times to watch Naruto and Seven Deadly Sins. Just can't. I mean, I don't think those are in the same category. But I kind of agree a little bit on Naruto. Especially if you watch dubbed. I tried watching it dubbed at some point. And for some reason, hearing Datebayo over and over versus Believe It was much more manageable for me. But Naruto definitely started out as an annoying little shit. Those are the two you've tried hardest to watch. Yeah. I mean, I don't know why you would try so hard to watch Seven Deadly Sins, but I guess that's fair. Do what you want, I suppose. Naruto is pretty insufferable early on. Exactly. Only anime you ever watched was SAO. I mean, SAO had a really good hook. There's definitely no denying that. And I heard that SAO gets, like, really good near the end. Or the recent arcs or whatever. I think it's probably still ongoing. It does have a massive fall off for sure, but like I heard it gets better again with Alicization. Gross. Watched it after hearing Ready Player One ripped the story. Kinda, I guess? I almost feel like Ready Player One feels like more of a ripoff of, like, No Game, No Life. Best ever will be Gun Gale Online. I mean, Gun Gale was pretty fun. Reverse bell curve, yeah. Basically. Started out at least with an interesting premise, if not necessarily executed perfectly. And then went downhill, then went back up. Now, I think I heard that in the later parts, Kirito kind of takes a backseat. And it becomes about other characters. And it turns out that when you're not focused on like a super bland OP main character, the premise has like a lot more room to breathe. There we go. Gun Gale just had the best character development. I feel like I should rewatch it. I always remembered enjoying it, and I haven't actually finished like all of the recent arcs. I think I quit before it got good again. Pulling a Deadpool. I mean, didn't Deadpool pull a Kirito? And didn't both of them pull a Star Wars? I mean, Star Wars probably pulled something else too, but like, when I think of someone like deflecting bullets with a sword, my first thought is always Jedis deflecting like shots from the laser pistols. Technically, SAO pulled a Tron in the way. True. Because that was also game type universe where you die in the game, you just die. Did they have outside lives in Tron, though? I don't remember that. Boink. Nice. Wait, I'm doing the Elcon cut. Yes, indeed. And as you can see, I got it first try. Actually, as you can see, I got the entirety of floor 13 first try. Auto dilation upgrade would be nice. Oh, that would be kind of cool. Like if you could smell, or if you could set like a max. Hey, Geometry Crafter. Happy Sunday. Thank you for the raid. And thank you for the 41 bits, ruler. Boop. Okay, actually, I think the thing that I would like would be... And this feels like a very Revolution Idol thing. How am I doing? Oh, that was just the rest of your bits. Nice. Well, thank you. I'm doing good. We are just at the end of the warm-up session. Just doing this jump, this set of jumps 3 times in a row. Did I finish Deep Dip? Like Deep Dip 1? No, Pony Boy. I did not. This is my first and only map I've ever played. But yeah, regarding dilation, I think the best Revolution Idol-esque change would be making it so that it no longer resets your max score ever. That's 2 in a row. Oof. What's so oof about that? What's so oof about being able to only play one map? Because Deep Dip 2 will be the first map I ever complete. That would be kind of OP from your point of view. Yeah, but like, they've done that with so many things. Like, at some point, you never have to do infinity challenges again. So I think it would be fair. Devilman Crybaby. I've heard that one's really good. Oh, yeah, sorry about that. I didn't ask about your stream. I'm glad it was good, though. Played Cup of the Day, hosted your 5th under 10 seconds tournament. Nice. 7th place is pretty good. Yeah, congrats. Didn't mean in a bad way. Would not be able to come close to finishing. I mean, I'm actually kind of close now. I'm 4 jumps away from 14 right now. Gave up watching Zom 100. It's an interesting show because it's a slice of life, kind of, in a zombie apocalypse like environment. Gotta go. Good luck. Alright, sounds good. Thanks again for the raid. Have a well-deserved good night. Just saw my stream a few times. 1,400 hours is longer than you sent in high school? Is that what you mean? Is that true? Maybe. Oh, shit. That's the thing, though. It's not really a zombie story. Zom 100. It's a story about, like, self-actualization. And, like, self-fulfillment, you know? Not living in complacency. Doing what you actually want to do with your life. It felt really inspirational to me. Like, I've worked in a dead-end job like that before. And I can completely, like, agree. I empathize with how soul-crushing it is. So I think coming from that point of view, watching a character basically go from a soul-crushing job to absolute freedom, very, very good. A very satisfying story. I know it's not for everybody, but I enjoyed it a lot. 1,400 hours is 7 hours a day, 5 days a week for 40 weeks. And that would be like 10 weeks a year if high school is 4 years. My high school is 4 years. I know some of them are 3 years. You had 2 classes a day for 2 years and stopped. Oh, okay. 2 classes a day. Maybe you need a slice of life with an interesting side plot / cool world development. Always down for a cool world. Are you trying to tell me, like, it wasn't just zombie? I feel like that was the one thing that I would say was good about Zom 100. Like, the best part about it. They took the zombie premise and they were like, how can I make it as cool as possible? What would be funny? Zombie trucker with a zombie dog? Let's do it. Why not? Might not make sense that the zombie trucker still knows how to drive a truck, but, like, we're doing it anyway. Scuba divers getting eaten by a shark? So that there is now a amphibious zombie shark? Absolutely. Because that would be cool as hell. One Piece's world development is definitely one of the reasons you love it so much. Just remember how in love you were with Water 7. Oh, Water 7's so good. Boink. Boink. Sploosh. No, absolutely, though. The world of One Piece is top tier. I don't think anyone will ever argue with you on that one. that entire shark fight was like 1-to-1 Deku fighting? What do you mean? They used creative decision making. He used his scientific knowledge of sharks to realize that he needed to use a taser. And then used, like, teamwork. That was a solid fight. Utsab and Walligan, welcome in. Happy Sunday. Gonna watch the first episode of One Piece and be right back. Damn. We actually did get someone to start watching. How am I doing? Not bad. In my warm-up today, I kind of tried to figure out how to do the save from the end of 12 to the middle of 12 consistently. And I think I got it to be like at least 80%. Did I not see the choreography of the fight straight out of My Hero Academia? I mean, My Hero Academia has pretty decent fight choreography a lot of the time. I don't think that's necessarily, like, a terrible thing. Especially, like, early and late, it feels like they know how to make hype fights. Like, if that show has anything going for it, they know how to make a hype fight. So if you say, oh man, the downside of this show is that it only has My Hero Academia level fight choreography, seems like a pretty weak argument not to watch it. Gotta watch the first 100 before making a real decision. I mean, I think after the first 10 or so, you'll probably know whether you're gonna enjoy it or not. Just took away from the fight for you because the one fight was reminding you of My Hero Academia the entire time. Again, what is wrong with that? I understand, like, on a subjective level, you can feel however you want about it. But I don't think there is anything wrong about a fight being reminiscent of another show's fighting. Longest you were able to keep up with me, pretty fun. Nice. Where did you end up failing? Because I wasn't exactly paying attention. All I know is that now you're not here. Jump after Messi. Oh, okay. No, that's fair. That jump is a little bit weird. Fell a little short. Ooh. I assume he probably ended up, like, dead turtled on the ice then? Doesn't think that style of fight fits that anime's art style. I don't know. I think it did it well. Very subjective, though. But like I said, the fighting is never really, like, the reason that I'm watching Zom 100. The reason I'm watching it is to watch a man, like, rebuild his life and enjoy himself, you know? Happy Sunday, Hari. It's literally a zombie slice of life. Oh, shit. Nice, got it. Got a second chance at the start of 2, but then you failed. Oh, okay. Want to emphasize you're specifically only talking about the shark fight. Rest of the fights you saw were fine. Oh. Okay. I mean, I think the shark fight was going for epic, like, large-scale fight. Which is kind of exactly what My Hero Academia is known for. So it kind of makes sense that you would be reminded of it. Don't watch any anime, but the premise of the zombie show sounds awesome. Yeah, I enjoyed it a lot. Because so many zombie shows are, like, really depressed, you know? They're, like, all focused on how dark the zombie apocalypse is and how it sucks that all of your friends and family are dead and all that. But this one looks at the bright side of, like, what if you just view it as, with positivity, as all of the burdens of modern day society, like, being wiped away. Literally, it starts the first episode off with him taking a long-ass time to realize that the entire world has gone to shit. And then finally being like, yes, I don't have to go to work today! I'm gonna go hang out, watch movies, and drink beer for the first time in years. Cheers. It's so good. Also didn't help you hurting his hands with a punch. Reminded you of Deku breaking his bones. Yeah, I don't know. This honestly kind of sounds like it's on you. Obviously, but like... I just... I don't know. It's weird because if something reminding you of My Hero Academia is like a turnoff for you, it's a weird... Like I said, I don't think it's a downside. Hey, Larry. Happy Sunday. National Scotch Day. Man. Pretty sure the first episode's free on YouTube. Is it? Oh, that's sick. I don't know. Everything is free if you try hard enough. But if it's free on YouTube, that would make it really easy to recommend. That first episode in particular was so good. Like, very, very good hook. Maybe not quite as good of a hook as, like, Oshinoko. But I think Zom 100 better stayed on its, like, promised premise. No, I'm excited for the next season of Oshinoko, though. They made a live action Zom 100. I feel like a lot of anime get live actions. I just don't think we necessarily hear a lot about them. Honestly, though, aside from stuff like Zombie Shark, it kind of feels like Zom 100 would actually do decently well in a live action setting. Only one to have an acceptable live action, even if girls wearing like Air Force Ones? What? I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't really care for the live action One Piece, but I know why people would. I can see the appeal. Oh, Garp. I still don't know what you're saying. That was not the, That was not the part of the sentence that confused me. Freaking phone saying Garp equals girls. Alright, you want to know one of the nitpickiest nitpicks that I could ever have for the live-action One Piece? My nitpickiest nitpick was that the snail phones, when they're ringing, they go... But then when they answer, they don't do the answer click, the gotcha. As a frequent One Piece viewer, that bothered the crap out of me. I assume it's probably haha. It's either haha or jaja, but I think haha. Happy Sunday. Welcome in. Wearing shoes that don't fit in the setting. Oh, I don't know about shoes. Ya. Okay. Jaja? Jaja. Okay. Cool. Nice other guess, though. Just making a small joke about Garp wearing Nikes in some scenes. Oh, okay. I didn't even notice. Infanter. Happy Sunday. Welcome in. Boink. Sploosh. If the live action doesn't have Sanji being Mr. Prince on the phone, you'll be sad. Oh, yeah. I don't know. I think the next arc is definitely going to be the most, like, make or break for whether or not One Piece will work in live action. Because obviously Luffy is really weird, the idea of making him as a live action character in general. But how in the world do you do Chopper well in live action? I just cannot understand, like, how that's gonna work. Are we gonna get, like, Muppet Chopper? What does that word mean again? Always forget. Colloquially? Anime nerd? I think the original meaning was basically like having no life. Do you know we've already seen live action Chopper? No, I haven't been keeping up. I assume it was in like a trailer or something. Boink. There's no way it was in the actual show. I feel like I would have seen that. In a trailer. Okay. That's fair. Yeah, no. I haven't been keeping up with trailers. I don't care. Like, sure, I might watch the second season just to see how it is, but... Oh, are you asking about me? I would say so. It would be hard to deny it with the amount of anime that I've watched. Oh, wait, no. You literally had the name of the person you were asking. Man. Also, 14, 14, 14, 14. I missed it. True. Happy Sunday, Heave. Thought an anime nerd was a weeb. Is that just outdated or wrong? No, you could still call someone a weeb, too. I think technically, otaku is literally just a nerd. Like, a very dedicated fan of something. Like, to the point where you would think, oh, that person likes that a bit too much. Because there's a show called Otakoi, which is literally love is hard for otakus. And all of the main characters in that show are otaku. But they all are otaku for different things. Like, one of them's a gaming otaku, one of them's a manga otaku, one of them's like really into BL. One of them's really into cosplay. A dweeb? I don't know. I don't know the intricacies of it. A dork and a weeb? I don't know. They had normal lives and they're able to blend in with society. It's just that they have a very specific hobby. Whack. And happy Sunday, Jan. And Stygian. Welcome in. Weeb is an originally English term for someone who's obsessed with Japan. I mean, I think weeb is a shortened version of weeaboo, but I don't remember what the origin of that is. But yeah, it is an obsessed with Japan person for sure. What is BL? BL is boys love. It's gay romance, which often has explicit scenes. Weeb's the place Japan. Seems like it. I don't know. I feel like most of the time they can be used like interchangeably. Alright, this flips. Know the origin of nerd. I don't know that I do. Oh, no wet tires. Sick. Alright, we quack farming. Speaking of anime, decided to rewatch Fairy Tail on episode 10. Wanted to watch 100 Quest sequel. Been so long, forgotten too much. Decided to restart it. I never watched Fairy Tail. That's another one of those ones that I've heard is pretty bad, though. Nerd was spelt drunk and is... it was spelt nerd and spelt drunk backward. Social side people who rarely get drunk. Oh! Is that true? If that's true, that's kind of cool. I mean, it sounds believable. You like Fairy Tail, but get why people are just on it. I assume it's probably, like, pretty generic shonen anime. It was originally used in a webcomic in 2005 as a nonsense term, and was used later in the same year on 4chan with more or less its current meaning. Interesting. Gonna go rewatch Gun Gale Online, and yes, it's this chat's fault. Nice. Heard it so often, must be true. Well, if it is, that is a cool bit of trivia. Ooh, that's too far over. But I think that saves. Yep. Good save again. Generic and lots of silly characters. I mean, it has pretty decent character design, if I remember right. Actually, is that the one where, like, almost all the characters kind of look the same? Maybe I'm completely mistaken it. I think it's generic enough that I can't say one thing one way or another. What I will say is that the style is unique enough where if I see a character from Fairy Tail, I can usually tell you that it's from Fairy Tail without even having watched the show. So that's pretty good character design. Actually, Syra, that was quack number 3. I'm quack farming right now. Man, it's so hard to decide to rewatch shows right now. There are just so many, like, really good shows on right now. Actually, I could definitely get behind rewatching season 1 of My Dress Up Darling to catch up again to watching season 2. Is that good enough? Oh, that was so close. Say that about Akunohana, but that's just because the whole thing looks so ugly, not because character design is good. Yeah, I guess that's true. I suppose my question then, does Fairy Tail pass the silhouette test? For anyone who hasn't heard about that. Oh, wait, what am I doing? You full speed that. Oh. Never punished. Yeah, the silhouette test is that if you have a bunch of silhouettes of characters from the same show, are you able to tell the characters apart entirely from their outline? Like rewatching shows when you're doing something else, like if you're playing OSRS, rather do a rewatch than watch something new. No, that's kind of fair. Because your attention is split and you'd rather, like, focus on something new. I get that. Oh, speaking of something new, I caught up on the new season of Dexter yesterday. Turns out there's 4 episodes out. And I'm actually, like, rather enjoying it. Boink. Floor 8. Hey, Birdie. Thank you for the raid. Happy Sunday, everybody. Welcome in, everybody. And Calesto, thank you for the follow. Happy Sunday. Zelibumba, thank you for the follow as well. Happy Sunday. Almost tried to take a drink of this water without taking the cap off. But yes, there is a new season of Dexter and giant Slowpoke plush. Very nice. Oh yeah, let me give a quick shout out while I remember. Boop. Wait, I wasn't... How was I not following? That is so weird. German cinephile YouTube channel. About to start a massive project, rewatching Buffy and Angel. Yeah. Dissecting an episode per show per week. Never watched those series, but you're hyped to watch along. Nice. Don't think it can apply to every anime equally, though. If it's pretty grounded and everyone's like a normal dude in high school, their outlines are going to be pretty similar. Even if they're all quite distinct in other ways. Maybe. I mean, it's not like a foolproof thing, but it's a pretty good way of looking at it. Hey, I'm following now, okay? I'm following now. And as I always say, better late than never. No, but Birdie has, I'm pretty sure Birdie's rated me a decent number of times, so I'm really surprised. Normally when I shout someone out and I see that the heart's not filled in, I instant click it. Have I just, like, forgotten to shout you out? Or have you never rated me and you just come in and say hello? Is this the first time you've raided? We've talked a lot. And that might be where my mistake is coming in. I think it definitely surprised me. First time, you always stream at really late for me. Oh, okay. That explains it then. Yeah. I think when people come in, I just never assume that they're actually, like, streamers. Unless they say something. So I didn't even realize that you streamed. I mean, it didn't surprise me. This is Pokemon. Let me see exactly. That's not right. It says Lavender Town, but that's just incorrect. Well, sorry. You also climb even, but you're doing deep slip. Nice. I can't wait to do that map. Wait, is this the Heart Gold Soul Silver version of Lavender Town? It's not, is it? No, it's not. There's no way. Lavender Town but happy. I mean, maybe it is. That's what it said. Oh, wait! It's Heart Gold, Soul Silver. And Lavender Town changes music in the later game. Like, in Gold and Silver, it had a different soundtrack. Because it's been... The Pokemon Tower was replaced. It was, like, industrialized. Yeah, it's still Heart Gold, Soul Silver. But yeah, I think in Gold and Silver, enough time had passed where the Pokemon Tower was replaced with like a radio tower instead of like a funeral home for deceased Pokemon. It's now a place where talk shows happen. It's so weird. That's almost more dark than just like having a Pokemon funeral place. Pokemon graveyard thing. Only played Gold, but didn't do the Kanto part. I think the Kanto part was relatively short in the original games. But man, it was so good. I loved it. Because I played all of the games as they came out, up until, like, Gen 3. Because I didn't have a DS growing up, but... being able to revisit Kanto... such a cool feeling. It is still 13. Yeah. That PB marker is from the wall ride that goes on the middle of the hole. That gave me a decent height record. But now I have a fake 14 PB. Finished all gens apart from Diamond, Sun, and Ultra Sun. I didn't play the Ultra games, but I did play Sun. And I played Platinum. I think the only games that I haven't played are actually the recent ones. I haven't played, like... haven't completed Scarlet and Violet or Sword and Shield. I one-shot in warm-up, so PB incoming. That's the hope, for sure. Yeah, I'm kind of hit or miss with floor 13 in warm-up. Either I get it first try or it takes me like 10 minutes. It's kind of weird. Scarlet was really good. Open world aspect made it better. No, it's definitely a fitting way for Pokemon to work, right? The next, like, evolution in the series definitely needed to be seeing Pokemon in the world. And it's a very cool idea. Absolutely, like, it was made for Pokemon. The idea of seeing enemies in the open world. The problem for me was that Scarlet and Violet just was not built for the Switch. Now waiting for ZA. Yeah, ZA looks cool too. Ooh. No! Oh, I did so many mistakes there. get grip. No. Ah. At least it runs on Switch too. Yeah. If you want to spend that much money on that, but it kind of sucks that they would build a game that doesn't really run on the console that they built it for. Also, happy Sunday, Sky. Gross. Ah, man. Well, back to Floor Gang. Wait for a price drop or maybe a Metroid bundle. Yeah, I'm sure I'll have a Switch 2 at some point. Maybe. I don't know. The price always drops at some point. I tend to try to stay like a console generation behind. That tends to be like the most like frugal way of playing. It feels like the console generations have been taking a lot longer lately though, haven't they? It used to be that they made so many advancements in like a year or two or something. There just aren't that many differences anymore. Like, how much better can consoles actually get? First episode watched. Nice. Early console release always seems not worth it anyways. Yeah, that's true. Alright. How did you enjoy it? I know animation is very old relative to, like, modern animation. I still think it holds up. Missed 14. Yeah. Me too, Trick Boost, even though someone literally typed it in chat. Happy Sunday. Console generation lengths have been pretty consistent, although year advancements have been smaller. Yeah, advancements have been smaller. Okay. Have they been consistent? I guess they have been. I don't know. PS5's 5 years old now. 5 years old now. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, right? I don't remember ever spending like 5 years on a single console generation. Surely we save this. Nice. PlayStation was 94, 2000, 2006, 2013, 2020. Okay, so technically then I was not incorrect. Yeah, I guess you're right. 6.5 years. It's fairly accurate. Or fairly consistent. It has been getting to 7 years instead of 6 years, though. I don't know, though. PlayStation feels different to me because it feels like PlayStation never really had that many. Well, Xbox didn't really have that many either, but maybe my brain is just Nintendo. Like NES, SNES, N64, GameCube, Wii, Wii U, Switch 2 now. I mean, I didn't have an NES growing up, but like in the same amount of time, SNES, N64, GameCube, Wii U, Switch 2. That's 7 over the same, basically, course of time. Because I'm pretty sure the PS1 and the... No, PS1... PS2 and... Was it PS2 and GameCube were around the same time? So PlayStation 1 and N64 were pretty similar. So I guess Nintendo would be like one ahead based off time releases. Only thing that will get you to buy a new console would be GTA 6 releasing on console only. Yeah. Nintendo was just 2 generations earlier. I guess so. And Wii U's dramatic failures, it didn't last very long. I guess that's fair. Yeah. Had all Nintendo from GameCube, but also PS2 and Xbox stuff. I didn't get an Xbox until... I think my parents bought me a laptop for college. And the laptop that they happened to get came with a Xbox 360. Alright, have a good night, Zurion. And happy Sunday, Shmaniel. GameCube had such goated games. Yeah, GameCube was so good. Honestly, same with N64, though. I feel like Wii kind of dropped off a little bit. It was a really fun console, but, like... I don't remember that many, like, amazing games. Melee, yeah. No, there were a lot of really good ones, though. Like, also, Thousand Year Door was GameCube. Yeah, GameCube. The original, Animal Crossing was GameCube. Pikmin started on GameCube. No, GameCube had so many good ones. So sad they never made another F-Zero game. I remember my cousin really enjoying that. But I have never really been a big racing game player, and that game was so brutal. But it looked fun, if you were actually good at it. TVL, happy Sunday. This conversation's making you want to go back to childhood. Yeah. That's fair. Played on the SNES. I do remember really liking Mario Kart on SNES. Oh yeah, that's another one. A lot of people really like Mario Kart 64. Never had a console, but your grandma had a PS2 with FIFA 09 and some Lord of the Rings game. Oh man. The question is, which Lord of the Rings game? Because Fellowship kind of sucked, but like... Two Towers and Return of the King were really good, and Third Age was so good. Yeah, Mario 64, Mario Kart 64. Oh wait, that's N64 though, not GameCube. I think Two Towers, played it with your older cousins. Nice. N64 also goated console. Yeah. I mean, so was Super Nintendo. Super Nintendo was so good, too. You got Mario World. You got, like, Link to the Past. Obviously, there's other Zelda games, too, like Majora's Mask and Ocarina of Time on N64. Chrono Trigger. Ooh. GoldenEye was N64. True. Yeah. I also feel like they've kind of gone downhill. I mean, the recent Mario games have definitely been really good. Same with the recent Zelda games, but like, I don't know. It's not hitting quite as hard anymore. It could just be the fact that I'm an adult now, but... Actually, no. Breath of the Wild brought me back to that childhood era. That was, like, such a good game. Oh, was that just a meme? It's hard to tell what's true and what's a joke nowadays. No shot that's actually real. It's it's hard to tell. Yeah, that is definitely not something that you'd ever wish to be even slightly believable. Should dust off your Switch to 100% Mario and finish Breath of the Wild and play Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah, I should definitely finish Tears of the Kingdom. I kind of wish that it was a different map. It feels really weird playing a game and kind of understanding like the overworld. Obviously there's verticality to it, like the stuff above and below it wasn't in Breath of the Wild, but starting a game that it should be brand new to you and knowing where to go felt really weird. In fact, it's hard to tell, shows what kind of company Nintendo is. Yeah. Definitely sad for such a company that was... For a company that was such a huge impact on, like, everyone's childhood. Honestly, I kind of miss when Pokemon was a handheld console game. You know for a fact they tried to sue a shop named Super Mario that existed before Mario was a game? That's weird. Liked it in Pokemon for Black 2 and went around the same map, basically. Oh yeah, that's kind of true, isn't it? I mean, that was more of like a continuation of the story, wasn't it? I guess the same thing is true for Tears of the Kingdom. Never mind. Don't like the new Pokemon went downhill after Sun and Moon. I mean, I think a big part for me, I'm still not over the national dex removal. You were never a Pokemon guy, not even the cards. Dang. Mega Drive, PS1, PS2 as a child, didn't really play any Nintendo games. Have no real nostalgia for them. I think you might be like one of the only ones then. I feel like most people played some kind of Mario or Pokemon growing up. That's crazy. You were opening card packs an hour ago. Nice. Deep Slip segmented run. Oh, that's exciting. So many cuts with perfect ice speed drifts. Did play a lot of Pokemon, to be fair. Had a Game Boy and then emulated a lot of the later ones. Okay, so you did play some Nintendo games then. even less of 18 will be seen. Damn. That'd be crazy. Game Freak, which is technically distinct. I wouldn't say so. They were exclusive Nintendo handheld console releases. So I would say that is a Nintendo game. Even if it was developed by a studio like Game Freak, which isn't like the main Nintendo development studio. Do you remember being on holiday when you were like 5? Some kid there had a Game Boy Color and playing Gold, and he let you play for a bit. Damn. No, I remember playing Gold and Silver on a boat, like a ferry up to British Columbia. And I remember on that ferry ride, I hatched my very first Pichu. Very funny, distinct memories. Have to attribute something like Final Fantasy VII to 13 to Sony rather than Square. Final Fantasy is a weird one because the early Final Fantasy games were not distinctly Sony. Like, those were Nintendo games. Whereas Pokemon has always been exclusively Nintendo. Yeah, early Final Fantasy was on SNES, exactly. Before there was a Sony. Except for the mobile ones. I don't know what you mean. Because 1 through 6 were definitely... like, Go? Oh, Pokemon Go. Yeah. I mean, that's not even Game Freak, though. I thought we were still on, I thought we were still on Final Fantasy for a second there. I'm like, what in the world is mobile Final Fantasy Go? Boink. But yeah. I don't know. I've never really considered Pokemon Go to be a mainline Pokemon game. Because it's really not. There's no story. You just walk around and catch Pokemon. A lot of mobile Final Fantasies, though. Can't play half of them anymore. Alright, Quack. Pokemon Go was so good back when it released. Didn't have a mobile phone, so always went around town with your brother and played it together. Now, that was a fun little time waster. Actually got people to walk around, which is kind of crazy. In this day and age, people being active. Nice. traveled around a bit that time. I think I kind of stopped playing when I realized there were region-specific Pokemon. Your office building had something spawn during the Go release, since thousands of people from the city were storming the building. That is weird. Closest we ever got to world peace. Alright, that might be a bit of an exaggeration. Whole thing about spoofing your location to be in a different country, pretty off-putting for normal people. Yeah. I didn't even know there was a workaround for that. It makes sense. Insane hype in Czechia. Saw a group of like 100 people running to a local park because some Pokemon spawned. That is kind of funny. I keep doing that based off of muscle memory, but I need to go faster. I know that it's press forward. I failed that the other day because I have been going like around 60. Boink. I mean, it's worked out for me the majority of times that I've done it, but you can get a weird landing bug there that stops your car entirely and makes you get stuck. So I should not be going as slow as I do there. It's Paper Mario music. It is indeed. It is the siege on Bowser's castle. $64. Yep. It's the only one that I played. I loved that game, but for whatever reason, I never played Paper Mario 64. Or, not 64, Thousand Year Door. I really wish that I had played it when I was growing up. I mean, there's no reason for me not to anymore. Yeah, I loved 64, though. Like, now that there's a, like, easily accessible remake of Thousand Year Door, there's really no excuse for me not to play it. Origami King. I think once the games kind of stopped being RPGs, I kind of lost interest. Wasn't that around like time of like Sticker Star or something? Although Color Splash kind of looked interesting to me. But the fact that like there were certain bosses that you just kind of had to have random like special items in order to beat them was off-putting. Controversial wasn't a proper RPG. Yeah, it's a bit weird that they turned away from the RPG roots. Nebuchadnezzar! Is that PB tracker correct? Happy Sunday. It is correct, but it's not floor 14, if that's what you're asking. That is my PB height, yes. But that height is a height that I got from doing the jump on the wall ride on 13. and failing that. Man, I really wish that I either barely PB'd less, like height-wise, or I got all the way to 14. One or the other. Because this same thing happened to me when I was on floor 12. So, if you look up here, this is 12, right? But when you do this trick, where you jump up here and do the like, where you drive up on the roof and do this loop. This part on the roof that you drive on is above the start of 13. Just yeet out of the large Hadron Collider washing machine to get a bunch of height. That wouldn't fix it, though, unless I actually got to 14. Because then I would still have a very fake PB. Happy Sunday, Job Java. No, now my only solution is just get to 14. And pray that I don't get a big fake PB on 14 that makes it look like I'm on 15. But for months, the same thing happened. Where I was on 12, and my PB was at that height. And everyone was like, congrats on 13, I'm so happy for you. And I'm like, nah. Nah, man, I'm stuck on the last jump of 12 still. I'm tired of having these fake PBs. I just want to be able to say, yes, that PB is real, I'm on 14. Are there any 14 jumps where you get to 15 height? Need to get that next. God, I hope not. There might be, though. I'm not that familiar with 14 yet. I think I've made it, like, maybe a third to a half of the way through 14 on one checkpoint per floor. And I don't think that my PB on that one is anywhere near 15, height-wise. But God, that will be so annoying if and when I eventually get something like that. Congrats on 15. Thank you. Happy Sunday, Rove Hall. Nice. Just about as clean as you can get that. Oh yeah, Syra, you still in here? I think we were distracted talking about anime earlier. I got mineral level 119 over the weekend. For any Revolution Idol enjoyers in the chat. Might have to look that up with how much I talk about it. It is on mobile, but you can also play it on Steam. I mostly play it on Steam because it has Steam achievements. Played Synergism. What is that? All right. But yeah, Revolution Idol, totally free. Definitely worth it to check it out. If you've ever had any interest in idle games, top notch. Lots of nice mechanics. Eh. 221. Oof. Might check it out then. I mean, there's nothing to lose by checking it out. Except for possibly a lot of your time. Incremental where your choices actually matter. Feel too many incrementals don't have choices. Super slow, so you don't really recommend it. Is it free? Not quite. It's floor 9, but soon we'll be there. But happy Sunday, Leo and Kara. Happy Sunday. Hope I had a great weekend. Didn't have a chance to watch stream a lot. Fair enough. No, my weekend was good. Mawam. Thank you for the follow. Happy Sunday. Just costs all your time. Hey, if it's an incremental, like, idle game, it means that you can do other stuff on the side, probably, while you're doing it. Now it's floor 10. And you did join at a good time, Leo. Honestly, though, today has been so good, climb-wise. I think technically I've had, like, 4 runs, but I think 2 of them died on, like, floor 0. But the other 2 have made it at least to 9. Been a very, very good climbing day for me today. Eight, please. 8 or 7, please. Anywhere, please. Let me land somewhere. No! Ah, god damn it. Ah. Not floor gang. Brew. No, honestly, we'll get back there in like 20 minutes. It's fine. Thank you for the 100 bits, Andysaurus. Happy Sunday. Man. Pain. Floor 2 is a bit of a choke point. Not for me anymore. I think floor 7 is the biggest choke point for me. So yeah, the fact that we didn't fall to 8 kind of sucks. I think it's kind of... No, actually, the way that things work here, you tend to fall 4 floors at least. So from 10, falling straight down from 10 like I did just now, 6 was the most likely. I think that's how it works. But then I missed 6, so... Honestly, kind of lucky to land on 3. Oh, God. Fucking fly. Spiral of Doom. I think a fly just, like, flew into my nose. And I don't know if it... I might have inhaled it. Oh, God. Oh, God. Don't want to think about it. Don't want to think about it. But yeah, I might have a fruit fly in my sinuses right now. That's not great. I guess I'll see if I see it flying around anymore. Oh, God. Asserted my dominance? Yeah, I guess that's one way of putting it. This might be one of the only instances where I kind of feel like I want to see the fruit fly around at some point. On the other hand, what's really wrong with ingesting a fly? It's probably fine. Boink. Boink. Sploosh. Wonder if anyone made alternate versions of Dip 2 flutes. I mean, that would be a kind of a misnomer, since Deep Dip 2 is not a Nadeo official map. And I'm pretty sure Alter Nadeo is for campaign and stuff, right? But I can tell you that Racing Car, a person who's here from time to time and streams himself, is someone who's made an easier, not easier, but more forgiving Deep Dip. Well, it is easier in that way, but like, all of the jumps are identical, but he added more saves. Like, there are more plentiful recovery paths. Beautiful hole. I think you could have alternate Nadeo maps of not campaign Nadeo maps. It's just that those barely exist. Yeah. That's what I mean, though. In order for something to be altered Nadeo, it has to be Nadeo in the first place, right? But I think the heart of the question still exists. Like, one up of this would be pretty mean. Yeah. I think it would still be possible, to be fair. But that would be pretty mean. No, I think something else that someone made at some point. Was it Maji? Maji might have made it. There is a desert car version of Shallow Dip, I believe. Which is kind of a cool idea. Boink. But yeah, there are definitely altered versions of Deep Dip, though. Hell, Shallow Dip is technically an altered version of Deep Dip. I think I would count that. Deep Dip Manslaughter would be funny. Since there are crowds of people right at the start. Whack! Like what they did with this season's map 25, honestly. Would love to see Nadeo do a full-blown Dip Styles release with a prize pool. I don't even know if Nadeo would need to. I think contributing to the prize pool of an actual Dip map would be kind of cool. Make all ducks finishes? Oh, that would be kind of cool. Reverse Deep Dip alteration. Yeah, that's another one where you start at the top and have to climb down as fast as possible. Happy Sunday, Schoolfuster. Making all the ducks finishes is a cool idea, though. I like that. Are there any ducks below floor 6? Thank you. I bet there are ducks in the scenery on floor 0 somewhere. Oh, you know what I actually would like, though? Instead of having the ducks be finishes, have the finish line be at the bottom and the dance floor. And have the ducks be checkpoints. Touch all ducks version of Deep Dip 2. Other reverse maps have the blocks switched, and for Deep Dip 2, that would just be falling until the dance floor, kind of uninteresting. Yeah. No, I don't think the reverse of Deep Dip 2 is a very interesting map, but it is funny. Yeah, I don't know how you would put checkpoints on a duck, because I know people have done it with pillars, right? Boink. Man, I keep failing and doing my muscle memory on that jump. I've nailed it every time. But I need to go faster there. Have a checkpoint at each duck pool? No, I want to have to bonk all of them. Oh yeah, including recovery routes, of course. You have to do recovery routes. Happy Sunday, Rev. Welcome in. Best example that I can think of right there is there are several floor 8 pools that have ducks in them. So you would have to take a detour and hit all of those ones. Now, I think this would be an insane map, but at the same time, it would be kind of cool because you would actually get checkpoints. Duck checkpoints would actually mean that you could respawn with the ducks. Ducks are a bit awkwardly shaped compared to, like, pillars. Small linked checkpoints right next to the pillars? Probably? I don't really know how it works. Oh, God. Anything? Anything? Oh, that's such a dumb mistake. I realized... Okay. Reverse 1 checkpoint per floor would be interesting. That would be interesting, too. Yeah. Oh, well. Yeah, rip the floor 10 run. Alright, why is my number 3 now? Yeah, no finishers on the leaderboard there. Oh, rip. 07 body. No, that was a really dumb mistake, though. When I was driving down the hill, I could actually feel that I had eaten a gear. And I went for it anyway for some reason, thinking, oh no, I'll probably have enough speed. Since normally you slow down a lot right there. And then just ended up stalling out on the wall. Very silly mistake. Well, I think this run is doomed. I'm saying that right now because I will be trying to keep up with body. And it will definitely make me do something stupid that kills the run. So unless body dies first, which is a possibility, but like... early rip on this run. Oh, that insta-go. Alright, Alright, maybe he's gonna get far enough ahead now where pressure will be off. Hey, Lauren. Happy Sunday. Pressure only increases now because now I need to catch up. I don't know. I don't know if I feel the need to catch up. I was mostly trying not to get caught. How's the climb? Honestly, even though I haven't gotten to 11 today, the climb has been going really well. I had a couple of runs early on that didn't make it out of 0. But aside from that, every run has gotten to at least 9. What? Oh shit, my controller died. Well, that doesn't count. Oh, man. Will it load back? Controller dying tabs me out or something? I don't know. I think it's a common thing with, like, PlayStation 4, like, DualShock controllers. I think something about it switching quickly over from controller to keyboard kind of screws it up. Alright, the question is, do I wait? Because I think if it didn't boot me out of the server, which it probably did, there's a chance that this would actually just stop. I'm probably dead. It's probably gonna boot me out of the server. It booted me out of the server. There we go. And the controller is disconnected. Okay, I'm just gonna restart the game. Yeah, rip. Alright, clearly that doesn't count. Luckily it was on floor 2. I was falling for 1 frame. Yeah. Why would I want to imagine that? I want a nightmare tonight, yeah. Man, why is the game taking so long to load now? Sleepy Mario music is, making it take a long time. Gotten a second first generator on Revo? Nice! Have you gotten a first second generator yet, though? Because I don't know if you know exactly how the generators work yet. Please? But if you want, I can explain the generators to you. I really like the generator system. It's kind of nice. You know kind of how Generator 1 works, but don't know how it works with Generator 2. Yeah, Generator 2, when you buy it, it starts making Generator 1s. So your Generator 1s, which give you higher molt gain, you'll be getting them, like, infinitely. At a really slow speed at first, because you'll only have, like, one generator, and it'll be making it, like, 0.1 a second or something, but still. It means that if you had, like, right now you have 2 Generator 1s. If you had a Generator 2, eventually you could have hundreds of Generator 1s. Effectively. And that keeps going. So once you get a Generator 3, that will make Generator 2s, which will increase your production of Generator 1s. Which will make your molt go up even faster. When I explained the generators, it saved your butt. No, I love the generators. The generators are such a cool, like, exponential kind of mechanic. I love it when something you unlock makes something you previously unlocked significantly better. Reached your first trillion DP. Nice. Yeah, what I will say is, while you're doing dilation, every once in a while, check to see how your progress is on Eternity Challenge 10. And if it feels like you're going relatively fast, maybe give it like an hour. Happy Sunday, Sam. Welcome in. Yeah, Eternity Challenge 10 is one of the only things in the game, up until the end game, that I say spend more than like 5 minutes on it. Because getting that for the first time is a huge boost. I don't remember exactly how much dilation points you're supposed to have before then. Or like what level of your dilation upgrade 1 you should be having. You only have 10k score in dilation. Yeah, that sounds like you probably should be spending more time in dilation then. That's interesting, though. It feels like you should be having way more than 10k score if you have a trillion dilation points. Have you not been buying Dilation Upgrade 1 or something? It was after an hour of AFK. Oh, had you exited Dilation and been on an hour of AFK? I guess that would make sense. And we're back to where we were before the controller died. Feels good. After the hour, you reach 1 trillion. Again, that's not what I asked. I asked, did you exit dilation before going AFK for an hour? No? Then how are you still only at 10k? Have you not bought any of the upgrades? You have. Oh my god, I almost fell off. I'm very, very confused about how you're still only at 10k then. God damn it. Oh. NKE? I mean, that tends to be a good... Oh, man. Yeah, you really need to, like, think about what you're saying. You do this all the fucking time, where you say something confusing, where I'd have to try to decipher your message. And anytime I'm spending time deciphering messages, that's when I fail. Want nice, simple answers. Nice, simple messages. Man. Yeah, it's all good. It was only a floor 3 anyway. Doesn't matter. Always forget about that. So your head is 10k. Interesting. Yeah, I'm just ignoring it though, because you're still not really making any sense. Fair enough. Oh my god. Can't believe that worked. Boink. Hey, ponies. Happy Sunday. You came in at the perfect time, because this is about to be a PB run. Boink. That being said, I am feeling a little warm, so I think I need to turn on the AC. There we go. Apparently it's 75 degrees in here. But yeah, ponies, how was your weekend? $75's not too bad. It's like just on the point where it starts getting a little hotter than I would like. Low 70s are nice. Hey Mikos, happy Sunday. Yeah. Obviously it's Fahrenheit. Been chill. Good. Sounds like the perfect weekend. Why not 70s Celsius? Yeah, that's my ideal temperature in my room. Just love it when it's 70 Celsius. Like, not quite boiling, you know, but like... yeah, it's good. A very, very hot sauna. Too hot to go outside for you? Yeah. It's been getting warmer lately. I mean, obviously depends what part of the world you're in, but for us northern hemisphere people, been feeling quite warm last month or so. Been getting colder for you? Nice. I think yesterday it was cooling down a bit. But I think this week is supposed to be in the 80s. Which isn't the greatest. Oh shit, body's gone. Actually quite cool in Poland this week. Nice. Ooh. Late June, it spiked really high. It's been getting cool recently. Well, that's good. I think for us, it kind of spiked a couple weeks ago or so. A couple weeks ago, it was like 90s. Which is just really not good. Same there in the Netherlands. Somewhat cold for summer. America is normally hotter than England. I think it really depends on where you're from. Like, especially southern states tend to be very hot, whereas northern states can be more on the cool side. Yeah, US is a very, very big country. Alaska won't be. Alaska can be hot during summer, you know? Though there are definitely parts of the year where it's not that snowy. Ooh. Mission failed. Michigan? I mean, anywhere in the US can be hot. But yeah, Michigan is another one of those ones that's like northern. So feels like it tends... Well, the difference is, if you look at somewhere like Portland, where we're not quite as far... No, pool? Ah, fuck. That is such a dumb way of failing. Oh, no. Anything down here? Anything at all? Well, I guess I save here. Live in southern London, so you don't get much snow in the winter. Yeah, we don't tend to get too much snow in Portland either. Pretty mild. I think that part of that has to do with adjacency to the ocean. Where is Portland? About 3-ish hours east of the Pacific Ocean. Northern Oregon. About an hour's drive from Washington. No, not an hour. It probably takes like maybe 20 or 30 minutes, now that I think about it. Depending on traffic, obviously. But we're really close to, like, Vancouver, Washington. Right across the river. No? Oregon. I assume you just misspoke. Yeah. Oh, USA. Yeah, it's the Pacific Northwest. I think it's about 4 hours drive to Seattle. Which is like right near the tippy top. found me on Google Maps. Found Portland. Nice. Yep. Not like all the way. Yeah, Portland, not me, yeah. God, I would hope not. No, that would be very creepy. But yeah, that's roundabouts where I am. Pretty northwestern of the country in general. At least continental US. Not including, like, Alaska. God, that's the worst. I felt like I needed a sneeze. And then, of course, as soon as I mute the mic, it goes away. Hey, Ubered. Happy Sunday. Non-zero chance a Street View car took my picture at some point, and I simply didn't notice it. I think I've only seen one, like, once. That would be really weird, though. But yeah, happy Sunday. God, I would hope that I'm not somewhere just on Google Maps. It would be kind of funny, but like... that would be a bit creepy. Saw one in central London, was waving at it. Don't think it was uploaded. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you never know when they're actually in the middle of taking pictures or not, right? How often does that get updated? I've never really thought about that. Because neighborhoods change pretty frequently. Or at least commercial districts. On what the Google Maps team wants to update. Yeah, makes sense. Your house is 4 years old on Google Maps. I mean, that's not that old, though. I think with residential, especially, probably a lot less likely to have to update it very often, since most of it probably stays similar. You have people standing ominously with horse masks on Google Maps. That's weird. Never seen that before. I mean, I don't look at the street view of Google Maps very often, so I guess that's to be expected. Random street view locations have these horse mask people. Seem to be intentional. Yeah, seems like it. Jeez. Couple GeoGuessr challenges with some crazy locations for those types of pictures. House on the other end of your road just got updated last month. Interesting. Did they do renovations or something? Is Google keeping up with how you update your own house? That is honestly kind of creepy. I mean, Google is obviously stalking all of us all the time. Definitely not. Okay. Weird. Who knows what reasoning they have for updating photos then. Boink. It's like Google hears everything. Yeah, they're listening right now. When you were hiking in Scotland, you remember you talked about something random, and for some reason you got it on YouTube recommended when you got home? I mean, you did have your phone on you. I assume. You didn't have your phone with you. Oh, God. GPS? Anything connected to the internet whatsoever? Man, that is very creepy. Boink. All you need is a map and a compass. I mean, yeah. That is a little bit less, reliable, I think. It's less, like, electricity dependent, but level of precision that you need and, like, expertise is a lot higher if you're doing that. Boink. Man, is it weird that reading "My feet were already dead" made me nostalgic for Japan? Because I walked so much, and my feet were dead by the end of the trip. But it brought up positive feelings for me, the idea of my feet being dead. It's kind of weird. If that's my reasoning, then it's not weird. Yeah. I mean, I had a lot of positive experiences, so probably not that weird. It definitely wasn't the foot pain that made me happy, though. Whack! Don't think dead feet should be positive? Probably not. Want to go to Japan one day? It is so nice. I kind of want to live there one day. No, it's kind of weird. I feel like most of the time when I visit somewhere, I don't have that feeling of, oh, I could stay here. But I definitely got that feeling in Japan. Want to go see Tokyo? Tokyo's nice. That's basically the majority of what we did. We stayed in Tokyo and went around to all of the different places that we wanted to see. Went to a lot of Pokemon centers. Heard they have a tough work culture. Yeah. That is true. Oof. Damn it. Alright. I'm respawning. Why is it that in practice I get the loop 3 times in a row first try, and then on the main map I've failed the loop 3 or 4 times today? I don't think it's pressure. For some reason I'm just doing it differently and I don't know why. Yeah, I think practically or more realistically, it would probably be more in line for me to live in, like, England. An English-speaking antisocial country. Just something that happens to everyone. Yeah, I know. Feels bad, though. The replay editor buff is very real. Just don't expect sunny days. That is exactly what I'd be hoping for. I live in Portland. That's exactly the weather that I'm looking for. I was thinking about this the other day. And, like, if someone were to randomly come up to you and say hi to you, you would be, like, kind of off-put by that, right? From what I've heard from people from England, like, random interactions, very off-putting. Like, very frowned upon. Everyone just leaves each other alone. Kinda. Because that sounds like a dream to me. I love that. Oh, damn. But yeah, it basically seems like very similar weather to Portland. But just more antisocial and more, like, more socialist, I guess, is the best way of putting it. At least compared to the US, you know? Occasionally people say hi, but really you get left alone. Yeah. The only problem compared to, like, moving to Japan, the downside is, like, don't speak fluent Japanese yet. So it's harder living in a country where you don't speak the language 100%. Japan has better food, though. Thinking about it, you never talk to anyone? Yeah, That's what I'm saying. If you see someone you know, you just nod your head, that's it. I mean, I think if I saw someone I knew, I would talk to them. You know? Mostly it's just related to strangers. Wouldn't mind having to learn to speak fluent Japanese, to be honest. Yeah. That's why I was saying it's only like partially a downside. Like, not speaking at 100% makes it harder to get around, but like being able to like force yourself to learn it, a lot more excuse to learn stuff for sure. Strangers never talk to you unless you're a creep. Unless they're a creep, you mean. Or are you saying, like, if you're a creep, then people are like, hey, stop being a creep? Just never told yourself to commit to learn it yet, but you've done a bit of learning because it's just enjoyable. Such a different language. It is. It is a very different language. One thing that I wish I had done in high school, I wish I had tried learning kanji. I remember thinking, like, no, that seems way too hard. But learning kanji, like, in my self-taught Japanese after school, honestly made it much, much easier to, like, pick up on the language. It makes it easier to read sentences and stuff, and, like, derive the meaning quickly. Speak English, a bit of French, and quite a bit of Italian. Interesting. Terrible at kanji. Yeah, I would say knowing, like, at least the basic ones is very good. And, like, knowing the radicals and, like, the meanings that are associated with them. Like, there is a river, like, radical, where on the left side of the kanji, there's 3, like, dashes. And those tend to all be water-related. And once you know that, it's like, you can kind of know what you're looking at without even ever having seen a kanji before. You're like, oh, that's related to water. Wonder if it's a lake or a puddle or something, you know? Never been to France, only been to Italy once. Nice. Yeah, I feel like in Europe there's a lot more multilingual tendencies. Most people don't learn other languages in the US. Unless they didn't speak English as their first language and then they learned English. That's kind of the exception. Definitely seen some patterns occur in kanji, yeah. No, one of the nice things is a lot of the times in material that has kanji, if it's not a super common kanji, it'll have the, God, what is it called? It'll have small characters above it that tell you how the kanji is pronounced. Also, a lot of kanji that basically have a squished kokoro at the bottom. Yeah, I'm not too sure what meaning that has. I think it has to do with, like, feelings, probably. That would be my guess. Because usually that's referring to, like, the mind. The thing is, in Europe, almost everyone speaks almost fluent English. Yeah, especially the ones that say that they don't speak very good English. They're usually the most fluent. It's so funny to me whenever you hear somebody. I feel like I hear a lot of Germans saying that. Saying that they're, like, really bad at English. No, I always feel like the people who always say they're not good at English are, like, better than me in English. It's crazy. No, I wish I was that fluent in, like, Japanese. Where I could say I'm not very good at Japanese, and then a Japanese speaker would be like, oh man, they are really good at Japanese. You can go up to strangers in any country in Europe, and 90% of the time they speak English. I feel like older people are probably the exception. Probably depends on exactly which demographic. You could probably get that to be lower. I think nowadays with, like, modern technology and, like, the internet, people are much more likely. Is middle-aged, like 40s or 50s, the most unlikely to speak English? Oh, you're saying, like, you're saying if someone is old enough to basically be out of high school, they're very likely to be fluent. But children who haven't had time to learn their second language, and the elderly, who are traditional. Yeah. I got you. Some 12-year-olds can still already speak an understandable level of English. Yeah. I think it's a lot more common nowadays. Because there's stuff like Twitch streams that people just watch. And get an understanding of the language through that. It's much more accessible, like, more than ever, to be able to find materials for any language that you might want to learn and watch those materials. Being able to speak and understand you, yeah. Sure, they mess up grammar left and right, but that's fine. Yeah, exactly. Grammar, I assume pronunciation's probably a problem too sometimes. There are definitely some, like, weird sounds in English that aren't always present. Ooh, good control. Let's go. How do I speak multiple conversations at once? What do you mean? I'm just reading everything. And I have a better memory than, like, whatever I read last. It's definitely a juggling act, but I think I do it pretty well. There's not really any, like, trick to it, though. You just read what comes up and then try to respond to it. Definitely not everyone pronouncing epitome wrong the first time they read it. Oh, yeah. I think I did the same thing, to be fair. Epitome makes a lot more sense. Grammar? I hardly know her. Oh, man. You and Lauren are talking about completely different things? Not really. I think you're both talking about mostly, like, fluency and, like, people of certain ages. Gotta go now. Good luck. Alright, talk to you later, Rev. Yeah, it was all part of one broad conversation. Generally about language and levels of fluency. Oh dang, I'm the only one on the tower again. Oh god. Nice. Nobody can catch me when I fall. Also, nobody can catch up to me and pressure me into falling. There's upsides and downsides. Definitely makes it easier for people to type quack since they're not actively climbing. Speaking of, quack. Enough motivation to get a PV. I do feel like I tend to have, like, pretty decent performance when I'm just playing on the tower on my own. I don't know what makes it different. Maybe it is just a minor distraction. If I know no one's on the tower, I'm not likely to check the left bar at any given point. Because every once in a while I glance over there. But there's no point in glancing over there to see how high I am on the map. I know exactly where I am. No, I think nowadays, actually, there's, not too much point anymore in me checking. Even if somebody, like, Body is online, he's already finished the map, so it doesn't matter to me that much how high he is. Like, I guess Johnny and Giuliano? Oh, gross. Zigzag, why you gotta be like this? And not even floor 3. Not even floor 2. Okay. Oh, man. This is exactly what I'm saying, though. Floor 7 is the biggest roadblock. On days like this where well, the beginning of the day I was getting past floor 7, but now I'm not. But the problem is I don't know what to do. The only thing I feel like I can do is practice to try to get it more, like, ingrained in my muscle memory. But practice can only go so far. Happy Sunday, Scrappy's feet. Ah, man. Won the competition. Let's go. What was your best time during the competition? You won by 0.02. Damn. 3 seconds. 3 seconds. 3.01. And the other guy did 3.03. Jeez. That feels absurd. Often thought, how about I beat the 2 halves of Deep Dip 2 separately and then start going for the main map? I mean, at this point, it would just be beating the second half of Deep Dip 2 properly. Or separately. And then go for the main map, but right now the problem isn't the top floors. Like I was saying earlier, right now the problem is floor 7. Not based on the best time, it's all about average, so you do 5 solves, and the best and worst won't count. Okay, so your best time, which is what I was asking, was 3.01. But that time didn't count for the competition. Not saying I should do it, by the way, it's just something you thought about during the Deep Dip 2 hype already. Oh, okay. No, that's fair. What was your average then? Finishing in 3 seconds. Your average was 3.79. Is that shit? That's... Man. Personal record in competition was 3.44 average. Oh. Interesting. Your best single one was 2.69. Nice. Now, how dependent on the scramble is it? Like, I know everyone is given the same cube when they're solving it, right? But when you solve 5 times in a row, is it 5 different cubes that everyone is given? Like, oh god. I guess I don't really know the I remember hearing a story about, I think, like, an organizer or something that, like, had they had access to the solves beforehand. For single, it's 100% luck. For average, as long as you're good, not that important for the scrambles. Interesting. Everyone brings their own cube with their own setups. Yeah. But, like, when when they're preparing for it, doesn't somebody scramble it into a specific position each round?
Everyone's supposed to get the same screen.
No, I guess it wouldn't matter though. Like, a cube can only be mixed up so much that everyone knows. Someone that scrambles them based on a paper with the scrambles. Yeah. How long do you get to look at the cube before you actually start the solve? So I know that's another thing in those competitions, right? Is it like a minute of observe? 15 seconds. Okay. It's interesting to me that that doesn't count towards the time. And that it's only counted from the first movement. What do you think about that? Because I feel like if you counted that thinking time, it feels like it would be time counts in blindfolded solving. Happy Sunday, Jabozinator. Have a stack mat time, which is different. No, I kind of feel like it would be better if that time counted. I mean, it would be different. I don't know about better, I guess. "15 seconds isn't that long, but at the same time, relative to a 3-second solve, it's literally 5 times as much time. What would be so awkward? Having your thinking time actually count towards the solve. Then people just wouldn't observe the cube and just start solving. I mean, I feel like that's kind of the point. You look at the timers, I get what you mean. I mean, how is it different to click the start of the timer before you start looking at the cube? Because that's the only thing that would change. You would start the timer, look at the cube, solve the cube, stop the timer. When you're somewhere safe, just search on Google because I don't know how to explain it quite here. I mean, I'm not gonna take a break from it to look it up. Like, if you can't explain it, you can't explain it, but I'm driving. But no, if there is a format like this blindfolded thing, where it takes the time of looking at it into account, I don't see why it would be weird to have that for the normal format. Necklace! Thank you for the follow. Happy Sunday. Can't wait for the virtual video about me when I finish this. Yeah, that would be cool. That would definitely be cool. I can't wait to play other maps. Even if that other map is Deep Dip 1. Hi, Jarek. Happy Sunday. No, still a decent bit off, though. Trackmania timer is a flat electronic timer with 2 hand sensors. Yeah, I've seen those. Designed to accurately time events where your hands are involved, especially solving a Rubik's Cube. Yeah, you put both your hands on the timer, and then you take both of them off, and then when you put them back on, it stops the timer. I don't see why that would be weird to use when it comes to, like, adding the thinking time in. You would just put your hands on the timer, take them off, start looking at the cube, solving, put them back on. Boink. Because I feel like solving it in your head essentially beforehand in the first 15 seconds is definitely part of the process. And if someone can do that quicker than somebody else, I feel like they should get rewarded for that. Congrats on the PB, by the way. Thank you. Yeah, it's been a little while. Like a week and a half, I think, since that. 11 days. Yeah, a week and a half. But I'm really happy with that one. You've been gone? Fair enough. No, that PB was really nice, though. I got 2 of them in... Wait, was that... No, that wasn't the same day. I got 2 13s in one day, but I got 2 of them in 1 week. Got my first 13 the Sunday before. And then that Wednesday, got to 13 again, twice. And got a fat PB. Cube comes in a cover, so you don't see the scramble beforehand. The judge lifts that. And you're still not giving me a valid reason why it wouldn't make sense to be able to time it from the time when you start looking at it and doing your observations first. Nerves are way too high, and home your PB is single is 0.7. Crazy. go again. Now, I still feel like if somebody can figure out the solve quicker than somebody else, that is the more interesting part to me mechanically, like, or than how quickly they can mechanically shift the cube into the correct position. Obviously, being able to do so many flicks and stuff to the point where you can solve a cube in like 3 seconds or less. Or 4 seconds or less, I guess. Since average of the competition, you said, was like 3.7 or something for you. I don't know. It just seems way more interesting to me. Taking into account, like, thought time. Actual solving of the cube, not just... Alright, I've solved it, like, 5 seconds ago in my mind. Time to move my hands real fast. But in the end, I'm not part of the competitive scene, so I don't really get to decide what is valued and what isn't. Wait, the inspection beforehand isn't solving it in your mind? So you're telling me you don't look at where anything on the cube is and, like, know where stuff, like, certain positions are. It's literally just, oh, this is my cube. That doesn't feel true, though. I definitely feel like I see people looking at all of the different sides of the cube during that point in time. At the very least, you've got a game plan. God damn it. Wow, that's... Man. That was terrible. I can't remember the last time I had that happen. Literally clipped my tire on that. What do you mean without moving? So you don't pick it up? I could have sworn that I've seen people during that, like, inspection thingy, like, pick up the cube. Otherwise, how could you actually tell that it was yours? Like, there's only so much you can do that differentiates two cubes. That's what I'm saying. You can't make moves, but you can look at it. You know exactly what your game plan is. You're looking at the cube and you're like, okay, well, the first couple things I'm going to do at the very least are this. Like, there is definitely some planning that goes into this, and to say that it's not and that it's entirely a mechanical, like, functional thing is nonsensical. Part of that inspection is definitely looking at what you're going to do first. Maybe not the entire solve, because obviously there's enough ways to mix it up that's grains of sands and all that. But, like, I don't know. I disagree with that entirely, because even if there are technically that many unique solutions, Like, some of those different, like, scrambles are 1 or 2 steps away. There are a lot of different scrambles that basically aren't scrambled at all. But that's not the point. The point is not, oh, you solved the entire thing in your head. The point is that, at the very least, you're thinking about your first couple moves. That is exactly what I'm saying. We aren't talking about 99% of people. What you were arguing is that you don't, like, that is entirely to observe your cube and make sure that everything is, like, correct, that it is your cube. But I'm arguing at the top level of play, where you are planning a few moves in advance, that planning should count. You're definitely thinking about how you're going to solve it. At top level, it's very important, absolutely. So at top level, where it's very important, I feel like that time should count. If somebody can figure out, like, what their first couple moves are seconds faster than someone else, or half seconds faster than someone else, I feel like that should be included in the time. I mean, maybe it is functionally included in the time, because if somebody didn't figure out their moves as well, then when they start, they're going to fumble a little bit. Really? Oh, God. Anyway, congrats on your first. I'm gonna move on to a different topic or no topic. Yeah. Like I said, I'm not part of the competitive scene, so I don't get a say in it, but definitely feels like it should matter how much time you think about it. Well, well, well. Happy Sunday, Sander. If it isn't your favorite Deep Dipper. I don't see any other Deep Dippers around, so you must be talking to me. But thank you. How was your weekend? Boink. Oh, no, 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 no. Always wondered if that was possible. If bouncing far enough out of the window is possible. Yeah, that's pretty common. It also commonly saves, which is nice. Night before, went to sleep. My positivity and kindness definitely made me more calm, so thank you. Yeah, of course. I'm glad I was able to be of some help. Somehow got worse at backwards in the last 2 days. Replayed backwards trial map. Had to quit and somehow struggled harder. Interesting. What is this worse relative to? So you'd played it before, I assume. Backwards trial map sounds like so much fun, though. Oh, you played it 2 days ago, and then you played it again today. and 2 days ago you did better. I got you. Yeah, that just feels like a day-by-day basis thing, though. Same thing happens to me with Deep Dip. Wow, what a save. Am I going to play TM after I beat Deep Dip 2? Yep. I've got a list already. Top of which is Deep Dip 1. I mean, top of which is technically Deep Dip 3, but that map almost certainly will not be out by the time I'm done. So the real top of the list is Deep Dip 1. Deep Dip 1's way easier. That's what I've heard. But it's not to be underestimated. I still think it'll probably take me hundreds of hours. At least. Maybe not thousands, but like... yeah. Not easy. Not an easy map. No, it'll be cool though. Once I'm done with Deep Dip 1 and the rest of the Deep Dip team's maps, I get to play other maps. The idea of playing a map with a checkpoint sounds crazy to me. With the intention of beating it. Obviously, I use the checkpoint maps for Deep Dip 2 to practice. Don't have anything tomorrow, so you can watch the stream till the end if you can stay awake. Sick. Yeah, I'm not sure until when I'm going to be streaming. Probably around 5. I usually go a little bit later on Sundays, since I usually stop on Sunday or stop on weekdays because I have to pick up my girlfriend from work. At the very latest, I'm stopping before like 6 because I have dinner to go to. But that'll be good. Oof. No, I got a really good sleep last night though. So I'm kind of feeling really prepared for the climb today. I say like 3.5 hours into the climb, but no, there are definitely times where I'm feeling actually tired. Like openly yawning during the stream. There is definitely a benefit to that sometimes. What do I think about the butterfly effect? Like the extreme instance of like a butterfly flapping its wings and causing a hurricane halfway across the world. We never know the effects that small things will happen. Hey Tomasis, happy Sunday. I don't know about that. I don't know if, like, meteorologically, a butterfly's wing flap could have that big of repercussions. Got a sick PB on Deep Slip today. Very nice. How far are you now? Oh. Weird. Booster skip. Boink. Halfway to 16, then you fell to 13 and had a DNF because you had to go. Now, on Deep Slip, does it not feel as bad DNFing? I feel like that's probably the case, since you're often going to get these crazy long runs. Not halfway to 16. Meant halfway through 16. Oh, okay, okay. So you were halfway to 17 then. Probably saw a video about Deep Dip 2 and decided to play it. What if you didn't see that video? Yeah, I probably would have gotten a job. Crazy to think about. Sucks to DNF on a pretty high floor. Halfway to 17, yeah. I think the highest I've DNF'd on this map is 7. The early 60s meteorological simulations were not numerically stable. Even minute changes in inputs cause huge changes in results. Oh! Okay, so it is actually based in, like, real old simulations. But I assume it probably is based in numerical inaccuracies, right? That's what you mean by not numerically stable? Okay. Cool. I think how small things in life can change your whole life is crazy. Yeah. I don't know. I think I was always going to play Deep Dip 2. Crazy statement coming from someone with that Twitch name. The small thing in life can change your whole life. Yeah. That is kind of true, though. Seeing, like, deep philosophical discussion coming from someone named I Love Scrappy's Feet. I've definitely grown to ignore it, but it is rather funny. Yeah, I was kind of thinking about that too. It's kind of weird. It looks like an L with a dot on top of it. Whack. Oh, you know what it probably is? Is it a Spanish exclamation mark? A what now? In Spanish, when you use exclamation marks or question marks, you start the sentence that's intended to end with that with an inverted exclamation mark or question mark. And it kind of signals like, hey, this question coming up is going to be a question. kind of makes sense. Yeah, it's really cool. It definitely makes it so that you are able to read something with the proper energy going into it. I like that. Nice. Man, what I will say, though, I have been having insane consistency today, getting up to 7. Randomly saw one and bought it. What if you never bought that cube? Wouldn't have moved to Turkey? Wouldn't probably be alive. Wait, why would that change whether or not you were alive? Gotcha. No, that's fair. Alright. Full speed. Bonk. I did it, guys. I trusted. I still feel so dumb for not realizing you can just full speed that. Why was that not, like, the first thing that I tried? No, that is a crazy thought, though. Now, I've had a couple, like, kind of close call moments, too. Except mine were a lot less, like, a lot more direct than, oh, I bought a Rubik's Cube, you know? That's a much smaller decision that had a huge impact on your life. For me, when I was like 8 years old and I was going to get dropped off at school, I asked my mom if I could sit in the front seat that day. And when we were pulling out of our apartment complex, there was a blind spot and we pulled out directly in front of a semi-truck. The spot where where I would normally have been sitting in the car was completely gone. Like the door was crushed into exactly where I was supposed to be. It's so insane. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Crap, 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 crap. That's just dead. Glad I made it, though. Yeah, yeah. No, really insane. Could have been a very different... Well, I mean, I would just be gone. No, it is crazy thinking about, though, how close it was. Man. Freaking bobsleigh. I've had some dumb 8 fails today, I think. Because I think one of them... Yeah, I failed 8 today by, The jump before that. Eating a gear or something. Almost top 20 in the world. On Deep Dip, yeah. Although, I'm pretty sure, if I remember right, let me just double check. Leaderboard. Number 20 is virtual, so I actually have to beat Hoff. I have to get above 1,500 meters in order to... I have to have it say 19 in order to be top 20. Curious to see if I can beat Deep... Or if you can beat Deep Slip in under 100, because current you're at 75. Virtual's fin, yeah. But after the competition, and after he took a break from Deep Dip, he, his later attempts were without the Dip++ plugin. Because it was messing with his PC. And it was before he got a new PC to run it properly. I think he was just using the Heighttometer plugin. Man. So good. Does nom on some FPS. I think for him, it had to do with the fact that he doesn't do updates. So one of the days when he decided to update Dips++, I think, or do a PC update or something, Dips++ kept crashing his PC. And from that day onward, he switched over to the other one. I'm pretty sure I remember something like that happening. I might have the story mixed up a little bit, but... Oh my god. That is so uncommon. I did the turn too good, guys. Classic. I think that's like my 4th or 5th time probably doing that. I think I've already failed that jump today, but I failed it in the normal way. Of, like, not turning far enough. I feel like the two normal ways of failing that are... 1, not turning far enough and missing the platform. Or having a weird plastic bounce on the platform. Or 2, having it, turning too far and bonking the edge, you know? Bonking the road edge and falling off the platform that way, just like dropping straight down. I feel like it's super uncommon that I turn far enough to the point where I would land on the platform, but so far that I hit the beam. What do I think about the multiverse? I don't know if there is really... I don't know about scientific evidence that would support that. God damn it. It's a cool idea. The idea of having, like, infinitely many parallel running timelines where, like, any, like, any and everything that could happen has happened. But I don't know enough about the science behind it to say whether or not it's plausible. Think about the philosophical thing all the time, especially in the late nights. Well, I guess here's one thing. It doesn't even need to be like a parallel or like a multiverse. If the universe is infinite, if it goes on forever, which I don't know if we actually... I feel like there is an edge, but it's ever expanding, I think, is the science that we think about it. Like, I don't know. It's... I feel like if the universe is infinite, then anything and everything is expected to happen in infinite space. Edge of what we can see, yeah. Universe in itself makes no sense. Stopped worrying and thinking about it. Yeah. It is kind of weird thinking about having an end to the universe. Like, why would empty space just stop existing? Kinda silly. What if we're just a puppet show for someone? That would be really weird. Maybe not flat. But yeah. Given enough space, like infinite space and infinite like stars and infinite planets, would it really be impossible for there to be another one that happened to basically have exactly the same stuff happen as what happened on Earth? Maybe, but infinitely, I feel like it would be plausible. Not just possible, but like likely. I mean, there's definitely life on other planets. 100%. If we take the assumption that there is infinite universe. We are not the only, like, not just life form, but like carbon-based life form. It's interesting, though, thinking about another planet that evolved exactly the same way that we did, though. To, like, down to the person. Because it could work. Pretty sure the universe is deterministic. Oh, that's the Turkish uppercase I. Oh. Interesting. And a little confusing. I mean, I guess we definitely saw a difference, so it's not that confusing. Alright, the question is, what's better? having an uppercase letter be a bigger version of the smaller letter, or having it be a unique character. Like, if you look at the letter O, capital O is literally just a bigger circle relative to other lowercase letters. But a lot of letters, like A and B or something, get like entirely new loops. Or like completely look different. Visually distinct to be able to tell, aside from just the fact that it's bigger, that it's capital. Actually, I guess stuff like the letter T. T and H with like stuff sticking up. They're not as small as normal lowercase letters. So sometimes a lowercase letter isn't even smaller than a capital one. Those are all just random Turkish letters. Interesting. It kind of reminds me of either like German or Vietnamese in that way. Except with Vietnamese, like, I think it's all on vowels. The different letter, like, modifiers. G, S, and C are distinct in that way. Yeah, that's weird. That's also an I, but a slightly different sound. Weird. So you have a very long I with a dot, and a short I, like a regular I with no dot. Yeah, that's strange. Boink. Oh, Get Sniped is back. Didn't notice him come in. Wow. How in the world did I have the speed there? Also super weird, silent, and it's also not. Huh. Yeah, look at this. I came down, and I steered right and steered left. And then steered right, presumably, again here. That was a lot of steering. I mean, it was very shallow, like, smooth steering, but crazy to me that I survived. Oh yeah, that's interesting. Kind of glad that English doesn't have any of those modified characters. I feel like a modified character makes something more confusing. Because instead of being like, oh, this is a G, it makes a G sound. You're like, oh, this is a G, it could make a G sound, but if there's a symbol here, it makes a different sound. Or no sound. The problem is, English is confusing in the first place. Because a G, by its very nature, the example I was just brought up, can make a j sound or it can make a g sound. And there's not really any way of knowing without just knowing in the first place. Same, but pronounced from the back of your throat. O versus O. 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 Weird. Solves problems of too many sounds for Latin alphabet. Yeah, it makes sense. I get you. I'm not saying that it doesn't solve problems, but I am saying that, like, instead of having, I don't know, an O with 2 dots above it, you could have a separate letter assigned to that other sound. Now, that's another thing that I like about Spanish. With Spanish, the letters don't really change. If you have... Actually, that's not true. Spanish has a tilde above an N. And that changes it from a N sound to a Ñ sound. But, like, if you put an accent above a vowel in Spanish, the vowel still sounds the same, but you just put emphasis on that part of the word. Whereas normally the emphasis is on the second to last vowel of the word. I think Wednesday is an example of that. Instead of miércoles, it's miércoles. Because there's an accent over the E. But, like, all of the vowels still sound the same. It's just where you put the emphasis. English speaking is so much easier than Turkish, but reading, writing, and spelling is way easier in Turkish. Because you just listen to, like... I mean, I assume you're saying that if you know how to speak English... Oh, crap. If you know how to speak English, then reading or writing it is still hard. Whereas if you know how to speak Turkish, reading and writing it is easy. Because you hear someone say something in Turkish and every sound has its own distinct letter. And you're like, okay, I heard this sound, so it makes this... This is how you would write it out. Alright, back to 6. You lived in Turkey for 4 years, where you still pronounce some things wrong. Interesting. No, it's kind of funny. I've had this experience both in Japanese and with Vietnamese, where I, as a learner, say, oh, these two words look exactly the same to me. And then native speakers would be like, oh, those are entirely different. Those sound way different to me. I'm trying to think of an example. On Duolingo, there was an example where I think it was ma, and ma. Like, one of them is a tamarind, which I think is a kind of fruit, and one of them means mom, like mother. So getting the difference between those two You don't want to eat mom. Duolingo is so good at having those weird, memorable phrases. But yeah, I feel like a lot of them have to do with spelling. Being like spelled similarly if you write them out in English. It's kind of funny though when you're fluent in English, like that message you just wrote, you said you loved in Turkey. But my brain, I didn't even notice that it was an O until you autocorrect, or until you corrected in the next message. I saw it and I was like, oh, I lived in Turkey. Sec and sick. It's very similar, but means so different things. Interesting. Means choose and shit. Interesting. Yeah, that especially can be rough. If you have, like, explicit words. God damn. Alright. Enough talking about language. I think it's distracting me. Okay, surely this time I don't fail that same jump. And hopefully not because I fail an earlier jump. Oh man. So I was saying earlier that I started watching the new Dexter season. There's like 4 episodes out now. Neil Patrick Harris is in it. And it is so weird seeing him as anything except for Barney from How I Met Your Mother. Yeah. Please, if you have to write sorry to bring it up, like after you've typed sorry to bring it up, instead of continuing to type the message, click and hold the backspace key. Because once we've moved on from something, I don't really want to go back to it. That's kind of the entire point. Never watched any movie or series? Any? You've never watched any movie or TV show? Ever? Actually? Oh, not fully. Okay. I mean, that's a lot more strange to me for movies. Wow. Because it's very easy to watch a full movie. Since most movies tend to be like, what, an hour or two long? Moir Green! Welcome in. Happy Sunday. Jeez. I have failed that jump 3 times in a row. Oh, man. 4th time's the charm? Is that a saying? Surely not. No, when you said I've never watched any movie or series, though, I thought you meant, like, at all. Not just getting through, like, and finishing one. When it gets kind of repetitive, you stop watching it. That's strange, though, for a movie. Because a movie, like... it only lasts for a couple hours. Yeah, horror movies are pretty dumb. But they can trigger your fight or flight response, which is, fight or flight response, which is a specific thrill. Releases certain, like, certain chemicals in your brain. So I can see the purpose of them. Tough one, those double rails, so precise. Oh, wait, are you talking about the beams at the beginning? Those ones are pretty tough. I'm really happy that I've gotten them basically down. No, 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 no. Jeez. Why stay in a haunted house? Just leave. It's not that hard. Yeah. That kind of premise is... I mean, honestly, most of these have a suspension of disbelief kind of thing that you have to do. Like, ignore the very dumb decision making. One of my least favorite things about those is a lot of these horror movies, when they're running away from a killer or something, they run upstairs. Instead of, like, leaving the house, they go upstairs for some reason. Quack! But no, I would say, like... most movies, though, if they're not just downright enjoyable, at the very least bearable to get through for like 2 hours. Do you have any like non-horror movies that you just could not, that you've tried to watch and just couldn't get out? Out of jail, so true. I have been kind of stuck on floor 6 the last run. Hopefully I can get out of this floor 8 jail that I've been in the last couple runs too. No funny business on 7, and then I get that water hole. Man. Oh, that looks good. Let's go! Started watching the F1 movie. The moment it became untrue and nonsense, you just closed it. I mean, that's supposed to be non-fiction, right? Or at least based on a true story. What about just a fictional movie though? Like if you just wanted a movie that was like closely related to driving, I fairly recently watched the movie Baby Driver. And I rather enjoyed that one. Fast and Furious. Yeah, I feel like Fast and Furious gets less and less about driving as it goes on, doesn't it? Aren't they like literally gods basically by the end of it? Like, oh yeah, I drove my car off of a building. I'm fine. Gonna try and finish a movie soon though. Man, I've never thought about, like, intro movies. What is a good movie to recommend to someone who's never watched one? I mean, it kind of depends on the genre, I guess, right? Like, if you wanted a comedic movie or an action movie or something. Nice. If you've never watched Tenet, you know that's the place to start. Oh, God. That is the movie that's like... Oh my God, speaking of movies. I would actually be kind of interested in seeing, from the perspective of someone who's never watched a movie, Inception. Trying to watch that, like, all the way through. Forrest Gump is very watchable. I could see that. Most people watch movies growing up, but in your country that's kind of tough. Yeah. Gonna watch Interstellar soon. Yeah, that's a good one. I feel like I've only ever heard people have positive response to that one. I think I've only watched the beginning of it. Oof. Glad that didn't die. Someone spoiled it to you, so it's gonna be kind of weird. I don't know, I feel like going into that movie having been spoiled doesn't necessarily make it much worse. If anything, you're looking... It feels like a very rewatchable movie. Like a movie where you could watch it knowing the main plot points and keep an eye out for it and, like, try to see what you missed the first time. Oh, you know what movie that I watched recently? Like, fairly recently as well, that was kind of a classic, and I've thoroughly enjoyed? Goodfellas. I feel like I really like Goodfellas. Knives Out really rewatchable in that sense? Yeah, where it's a mystery and like the first time you're watching it, you're trying to solve the mystery, but the second time you're like, oh, what did I miss the first time? Yeah, true. What? Feel so tired. I mean, you don't have to stay the entire time, because I'm going to be here for probably another hour. If you need some sleep, definitely don't let me keep you. I'll be here tomorrow. Think you're going to go to sleep? Alright, sounds good. Have a good night then. I'll talk to you later. Let's go. Lore 8 curse is broken. You'll stay for another hour? I mean, don't push yourself. But you're definitely welcome to. Nice. Oh yeah, I got stuck on floor 6 this run. I was looking at my time just now, and I'm 34 minutes up to this point. Whereas normally I think I would be around 25 to 27 minutes here. Totally makes sense, though. Probably the only streamer that you actually watch and chat in their chat. Well, I'm honored. Eventually, it'll probably get to the point where it's similar to other chats. Kind of not looking forward to it that much. So much, like, spamming and memeing. 1K meters. Woohoo! Usually just troll. Yeah. No, I getcha. No, it's a lot easier to do when I feel like there's a lot more stuff going around. Ooh. Gross. Okay. Saved, yeah. No, this usually does save, to be fair. Usually, even if I fail this quarter pipe, I will save it. But I thought that was going to be faster. You think I'll get more viewership? I do think so. It's basically been steadily increasing the entire time. Happy Sunday, by the way, St. Colin. What's going on in my life? Not too much. More of the same, really. Deep dipping and then hanging out with my girlfriend in the evenings. then sleep and repeat. No! Oh god, and it goes straight down? That is so unlucky. I don't even remember clipping. Damn. Well, back up we go. This is the PB run, you say? Hope you're right. I did get quite a few 11s on Friday. Friday was a really good climbing day. I hope I can do the same today. Oh, we passed 29,000 falls. Very nice. Good night. Alright, good night, Jarek. Talk to you later. Did I ever take a break? Yeah. I went to Japan in September of last year. Didn't play for like 2 weeks while I was there. As a floor 1 Andy, what would I recommend to be more consistent on this plastic part? Get bounced out super duper easily here. I assume you're talking about right here, yeah? I would say get your car to stop like around right here, like a bit before the booster. And in cam 3, put, like, look down this line. You want to be aiming at like that and the white. You want your antenna pointed directly there. And then if the front of your car is like right here and you just full speed that, what'll end up happening is your car will end up going up here, and the top of your car will bonk right here, and it'll give you a big slowdown and let you stop pretty easily. And then you just release and hold brake. Yeah, of course. Always happy to help. You'd like to play Deep Dip soon so much, but you can't. I assume you don't have the means to, like, console or PC isn't strong enough. Yeah, Deep Dip doesn't like PS4, from what I've heard. It's a really big map. Have you tried Shallow Dip? I've heard Shallow Dip is better at loading. It's still a rather big map, but... You're getting a PC soon. Okay, then that'll fix it. Now that'll be very nice. Does Tweaker Fine Tuner save my problem? Solve my problem? For me? I mean, my PC is generally good enough where I don't need... I don't actually use the Tweaker Fine Tuner plugin now. Like you can see, I don't have my render distance limited. But I still have really good FPS. Would love to see me play some normal maps after Deep Dip. Would be interesting to see how good I am. We'll have to wait until after I'm done with Shallow Dip. But happy Sunday at Burnt Croissant. Tomorrow your tables come, so kind of excited. Nice. Have a monitor and a crafting table. No, that'll be super nice once you have a real PC that can run Deep Dip. But yeah, I'm playing all of the Deep Dip teams maps before I play normal maps. So Deep Dip 2, Deep Dip 1, Bennett Foddy 2, Bennett Foddy 1, Shallow Dip. And then the day after, I'll be playing Cup of the Day. Assuming I start streaming in time. But I think I will. No, it'll be exciting though. Playing normal maps. I don't think I will be very good at them yet. Because this definitely does not prepare you for driving fast on normal maps. My strong suit is definitely slow and steady. On the other hand, if I'm able to, like, get the bottom floors of Deep Dip kind of into, like, quick muscle memory, I can't imagine that I would have that much trouble getting a campaign floor into muscle, or campaign map into muscle memory. Don't really have a wide range of mechanics by now. Well, oh, are you saying I have learned a really wide range of mechanics by now? Yeah. Could help in fast learn like Bonk Cup. I could see that. Shiny Wiglet, nice. No, you're not wrong. Although I haven't learned every mechanic. There is still like quite a bit of stuff that I don't know. Stuff like wood and alt cars come to mind instantly. And again, time trial itself isn't something that I've focused on. Shit, need to get another water bottle. There's always some kind of alt car thing on Bonk Cup. Cheers. Fence company so long to get out to the stain you had to re-clear the plants. Now you're mildly sunburned. I think I might have had a stroke trying to read that. Actually can't stay awake anymore. Good night. Ad for anyone watching. Alright. Have a good night, Scrappy's feet. Whoops. Apparently, if you fail to type in a number, then it just gives a 30-second ad. Oh, weird. Yeah, I must have had the num lock off. That's it for you for the night, too? Alright, good night, Mo here. Talk to you later. Oh, crap. Wow. Excuse me. Had to remove plants by the fence boundary to get your fence installed. 5 months later, you're going to do the wood stain, but all the plants grew back. We're now in the way. God damn it. Spent a couple hours in the Florida sun cutting things down again. Okay. Kinda understand now. Yeah, the first message just felt like so much stuff. Back to back that didn't really feel related to each other. So I was very confused. But now I see how they relate. Makes sense. But that sucks. Yeah. Not just Florida sun, Florida summer sun. Ugh. Tried to keep it shortish and made it unreadable. Yeah. How's the climb been today? Started pretty good. Honestly, actually, it's been decent. I feel like majority of my runs have been making it like to 7 at least. I think in the 4 hours that I've been climbing, like realistically, I've had 4 or 5 runs that made it to 8. Unfortunately, I haven't made it to 11. Haven't even really gotten a super good floor 10 either. I keep failing to 9. Although now that I think about it, I'm trying to think of where all I failed on 9. Oh wait, no, I think I've been to 9 3 times now. One of them made it out. One of them did make it out. One of them died on the quarter pipe, which makes sense. Like, that's fine. One of them died on the part right after the quarter pipe, which is weird. And does not feel normal for me. But yeah, the part right after the quarter pipe where you bonk and go down, I clipped something and didn't realize it in time, and then trying to jump over to the part that you jump up. Well, sometimes it fails by turtling there, right? That's a pretty common way for me to fail that jump. Jumping up to that platform and dead turtling. I know, right? I have no idea what the deal is with the numbers nowadays. It's very strange. But yeah, I somehow clipped, I think, on one of the platforms there, and it slowed me down and killed my run. Very, very weird. I think all of my, it's trying to tease a Deep Dip 3 announcement, clearly. Wait, what is? Also, shit. Oh, the Faju 3, yes. Clearly. No, it's weird though. I've had like many fails on many different jumps today, and I don't know if I've really had any like repeat run killers. Because I think on floor 7 I've had one run get killed by Loop. Like actually killed and not just sent back to Quack. One run got killed by the zigzag. And I think that's the only, like, dead runs on 7 that I've had. And then 8, I had one on the jump right after the first turtle, up to the ramp thingy. One on the jump onto the bobsleigh. And actually, I think that might be all of the 8 fails. Is it better or worse than repeat killers? I think it's worse for me. I don't know. I think mentally it's better. When it's repeat killers, like, that's very easy to get down on yourself on. Like, if I just kept failing the zigzag repeatedly, then it's like, damn, why am I failing the zigzag? This is an easy jump. I shouldn't be doing this so much. But at the same time, failing multiple different jumps means there are multiple different jumps that I'm not perfect on. And that kind of sucks as well, you know? I think failing anything on 8 kind of feels bad. So that's a bit of a weird one. But yeah, all of my 7 and above fails have been on different jumps. And I haven't been keeping track of anything below 7. But no, I think realistically I should feel worse about varied fails. Because if I have all of my fails concentrated in the same spot, at least I know what I need to work on, right? Honestly, it could just be, like, distractions. I do feel like my chat today has been rather active. Up until, like, right now when everyone went to sleep. But it's funny, because it's not necessarily like an individual message sidetracking me. A lot of the times it feels more like my entire mental state is sidetracked because I'm in chatting mode instead of driving mode. I don't know if that makes sense. There are definitely times, though, when there's, like, virtually nobody in chat. And I'm just, like, hard focused. I think it does. Okay. Now, that tends to happen a lot at the beginning of days. If I ever finish my warm-up before people start coming in and chatting, then I get, like, crazy runs. It's a funny first world problem. Like, oh no, too many people are watching and talking to me. Did get to press the dilate button. Interesting one. Figure it's going to need a lot of labbing to get through different score milestones. maybe you would think that, but honestly, the biggest thing is purchasing more of Dilation Upgrade 1. Yeah. Because if you've seen Dilation Upgrade 1 at all, it literally just says makes Dilation slightly weaker or something, right? But I've gotten... Like, I have so much Dilation 1 now that if I were to look at the stats that my Dilation says, a lot of it is literally just, like, multiplied by 1 now. Dilation has almost no effect on me. But yeah, lab definitely helps, though. But the solution to dilation is mostly doing more dilation. I don't know... Do you know how dilation works at all? Do you want to figure it out, or do you want me to give you, like, a quick rundown? You'll probably figure out more soon enough. Alright, fair enough. Okay, I guess my one question is, you clicked the dilate button. Have you clicked it again since then, or are you still in your first dilation? Don't care about spoilers, so don't actively avoid them. Okay, cool. No, I know that, for me anyway, discovering the new mechanics is, like, the most fun part of the game for me. So if that's where you derive your fun from the game, I wouldn't want to ruin that by just explaining it. Yep. Yeah, looks like you, basically have a full understanding of it then. Nothing more for me to tell you. I guess the only other thing would be, when you're in dilation, you probably want to make sure to respec your lab. Because the only thing that you care about right now would be common exponent. Yeah, it's not that complicated, for sure. But yeah, obviously if your score is not high enough to the point where you're getting infinities, having IP or generator exponent increase isn't gonna do anything for you. So, although it might be a minor buff, full exponent. Ascension power. I don't think I've ever, aside from when I did it for the achievement, ever put anything into Ascension power. I think common exponent is still better. You can experiment, though. Because Ascension is something that you'll technically be getting. I think based off of guides, they recommend common exponent. But guides could be wrong. Still waiting for Ascension power to be worth something? Well, I wouldn't hold your breath. Wait, what is the sixth one? Because there's generator power and common exponent. There's IP and there's EP. There's ascension power. And I know there's a sixth upgrade that I'm blanking on. I said generator exponent. That was number 5. Beautiful hole. Oh god, I have no idea how my run got to where it is right now. Star-based mold, thank you. Yeah, that's the one. No, that would actually be interesting, though, if Ascension Power was helpful for there. Since obviously you'll be ascending relatively quickly. Oh yeah, the one piece of advice that I do have is as you're progressing through dilation, every once in a while check to see if you can make any progress in Eternity Challenge 10. Because that reward is very, very helpful. It'll probably be a little while. But just a heads up. Like, that is something that that's like one of your next goals that you want to do. Actually, a few Eternity Challenge you haven't maxed and we'll come back to. Yeah, it should be easier once you have some of the dilation upgrades unlocked too. Since they increase, like, normal scoring things. Quack! That was quite a rough quack. Also, weird one. Mineral update got pushed to your phone. Said time flux is nerfed. It's only nerfed in that the capacity is nerfed. You can no longer have as much time flux at any given time. And that was just because, like, between updates, people will just store up time flux. And then as soon as an update happened, boom, time flux, everything. And then people are already done with the mineral update. Because one of the things you can do with it is literally do time skips. No. Hello there. Okay, be right back. Holy shit, it's cold in here. Oh, did the... Oh, music is on. Oh, no. No! Damn it! Of course. Cold is better than hot. I agree. Alright. This, I'm hopeful, saves somewhere. Worst case scenario is it dead turtles down. Actually, no. Worst case scenario is that it doesn't make it down at all. And it rotates. Another new one? No, not a new one at all. I've done this before. There's a good chance that instead of falling, it just spins. And then I am dead turtle on the edge. I feel like it won't do that, though, because this is a huge angle. But yeah, I think at this angle, like, falling down like this, it probably won't fall back onto my tires. Nice. Oh, meant for today, yes. Yeah, that's a new fail for today. But it didn't... Well, it had the potential of killing my run. You're not wrong. But yeah, I'm not adding that to the list of things that have killed a run. Because it's saved. Now, technically, though, that is a new fail on 7 today. Way better fall than you would have thought. That is exactly the fall that I expected. I had a similar fall happen last week, I think. But yeah, that is almost exactly what I was expecting to happen if my car fell down. I bet that sound effect is in the default movement plugin. It's relatively new. It's kind of funny, though, so I'm keeping it. Also, it's functional. Good sound effect I should keep? Yeah. No, it's actually functional, though, because it lets me know if I'm in default movement and I'm not paying attention, if my car is about to move. It's like, hey, your car is speeding up. Now, funny and functional is probably my favorite combination in a plugin. Oh, no, that's perfect. Let's go. I was actually thinking that was kind of bad at the beginning. Nice. Boink. Sploosh. Oh man, I'm so dumb. I do that based off of muscle memory. But I've done that jump 4 or 5 times today, I think. And all but one I have done it that way. It's worked every time, thank God. But like, I know that that works full speed now. And I should 100% be doing that every time. Because I'm pretty sure if doing it full speed prevents the landing bug. Beautiful. Floor 8. Nice. Clean. Keeping with my pattern of not failing jumps that I haven't failed yet today. Or that I've already failed today. Ooh. I could have had that easy. I was aiming for the forwards unturtle. But if I had realized early enough, I could have backed up over there. Nice. Nice. Web. I will read that message in a moment. But I think that was from Russ. Happy Sunday, Russ. Bad time to write my name in a message, though. I will say. It was, and shit. Well, guess I get to do that again. Happy Sunday, Russ. Sent it when I hit the reset? Yeah. No, there's a bit of a delay, though. Nice. Stream delay be like that sometimes. Exactly. Any good runs today? Yeah, kinda. Little bit. They're alright. No fantastic runs. And happy Sunday, Artemis. Welcome in. Best run of the day. Failed the jump over to the pool on floor 10. I accidentally bonked. I jumped too far right. Alright, back to 9. Clean. #21 in the world for PV is crazy. Keep it up. Thank you. Yeah, unfortunately, it's not a real place stealing until that number says 19. Because number 20 on the leaderboard is virtual. But no, it'll be really cool though. Even having it have a fake top 20. I mean, it's really cool anyway, having it say 21. Is it inaccurate? Yes. The, it has virtual at 20th because he stopped using dips ++ part of the way through. It was messing with his PC. Not because he stopped playing server. Yeah, it's the plugin. I think I answered your question before you typed it. But yeah. Because of that, even though he's a finisher, his dips ++ distance is lower than a lot of other people. Whoa! I thought that was gonna fail. Goddamn. We take those. Oh man, barely 230.
Vixie Sniffer.
Thank you for the 7 months, Artemis. God damn. All right. Did not time that well. No, not really. But doesn't matter. It's fine. That's what it's there for. Having difficulty at the end of 9 today? I have difficulty at the end of 9, like, pretty much every day. The quarter pipe and that jump throw me off a bit. Which is a shame, because that jump I just failed, very easy. And had I turned the entire time instead of... I turned late. I knew at some point... Thank you, Glitchy Booster. Actually, I'm gonna... I did kind of expect it. Yeah, almost 50 minutes. Oh, amazing 50-point turn. That's what you meant, yes. Yeah, I don't know why, but whenever I'm in that position, it feels weird trying to turn the other way. Like, it kind of felt like I needed to go that way in order to have enough space. Save enough for focus run, and now it's gone? Yeah. I don't like focus mode anymore. I have not been doing it, in general. Because focus mode puts more pressure on me. Instead, I've just been having self-control and trying to refrain from reading chat when I know I shouldn't be. Like, if I'm in the middle of doing the Ice 360, I don't want to be reading chat. But I've been making it so that I do it of my own accord instead of... Yeah. Hey! Long time no speak. Thank you for the raid, Peddling Pianist. Oh, jeez. Whew. That is a message to send. Thought those were bots for a second. No. Think you just knocked by accident, don't know what it does. I think it asks... It said that it was asking for you to collaborate with me. Don't worry, I just clicked decline, it's fine. How was your stream? Streaming faxing machines. There's a face you miss. It's been a while, thanks. Sarah, yeah. Whew. Happy Sunday, guys. Oh, man. Fax machine themed Sudokus, you know. Standard puzzles. Yeah, of course. I haven't done that many puzzles recently. Although I think I did do one by Marty. Was the last one that I did, I think. Maybe it was by Marty? I did one that had remote fog, I think. There was one that I did recently where, when you were solving, it could randomly reveal a new 3x3. I feel like Deep Dip 2 is just one big puzzle. It does feel like that sometimes, yeah. Solved all puzzles ever made using the standard vintage fax machine set. Dang. I have no idea what that is. I don't think I've ever done a puzzle like that. No, this is a crazy puzzle, though, for sure. The Deep Dip 2 puzzle. Nice. Oh yeah, this is the day's PB, by the way. Yeah. Dynamic fog is becoming very popular. It's very cool. My previous PB of the day bonked that pillar down there. There's only ever been one. Okay. That explains it. Is that plush penguin new? Yes and no. It has not always been there in the background of the stream, but I've had it for a long time. And the Kraz? Thank you for the follow. Happy Sunday. It's German Monday for you. Well, happy Sunday, Paco. Welcome, welcome. What's the closest I've gotten to the top? 14? It looks like 14, but this crystally floor. This is floor 13. And let's see, where's the hole? Where's the hole? That's not the hole. This is the hole. My PB, there's a jump right here where you drop down into this ramp, jump off this red booster. You want to hit this wall, but I accidentally hit this wall, and that gave me a bumpier landing. Happy Sunday, Yerkling. But yeah, you want to hit this wall and climb up and jump out up here and land over there. But because I hit the wrong wall and got a bumpy landing, I didn't have enough speed, and I ended up face planting, like, right there. But jumping out of here gives you a height that is higher than the start of 14. Because the start of 14 is right over there. So yeah, that's why my PB is where it is. Looks heckin' cute and you want one? It is cute. But yeah, getting there. Very, very close to 14. That spot is about 4 jumps away from floor 14. The struggle is just getting back up there now. Let's go. Floor 11. Not too far from the top, yeah. I did, Paco. I just was explaining that earlier, but I don't like focus mode anymore. I might still do it someday. What are the chances of the sub 365 day completion? Not impossible, for sure. And happy Sunday, Poochas. Yeah, I don't like focus mode because it puts unnecessary pressure on myself. I always feel like I need to perform better if I don't have any distractions on the left side of my screen here. Do I still believe I'll beat it by 2026? I think so. Yeah. One of your friends has a life-size plushie snowman in his living room just hanging around. That's kind of funny. Alright. Oh, let's go. Good save. Alright, let's play this safe. Not too safe, but we'll play it safe. Nice. That is one of my worst jumps on 11. And now I know that I don't have to do it again. Let's go. Crazy how easy it is to make mistakes just for caring a bit too much. I don't know if it's about caring too much. It's nerves. It's all about nerves. When I'm this high up, I feel a lot of nerves. And when I'm expecting myself to not fail because I'm focusing, it gets much worse. That jump up to the roof slide was scary. I agree. I am so glad it made it. I was so far right going into the ramp. Like, holy. I'm dead. Oh, crap. There's nothing I could have done here. Literally nowhere I can go. Man. That sucks. Thank you, Paco. I'm glad you were impressed, even though I failed. Man. Yeah, nearly. But not good enough, unfortunately. Well, what a way to end the run. Honestly, I don't think I could really ask for better today, right? Also, I have dinner in like an hour, so I'm gonna head out. Oh, man. Thank you for everyone who hung out with me, though. Fun stuff. Yeah, I will be back tomorrow with more Deep Dip, though. Take care, everybody. Alright, peace.